White shirts on the pitch, running fast through the night. Every heart beating loud under floodlit sky bright. So to London, stand strong. In the stands they belong. Voices echo like thunder. To the club they sing along. Up in Spurs we arise. Eyes on the prize. Victory in sight with all our might. King's fire in his eyes. Glory's what he seeks. With every goal he flies, rising to new peaks. From the lake to far and wide, with the pride of the fight. On this journey we'll ride, with our passion burning bright. Up in Spurs we arise, eyes on the prize. Victory in sight with all our might. From the lane to far and wide, with the pride of the fight. On this journey we'll ride, with our passion burning bright. Up in Spurs we arise, eyes on the prize. Victory in sight with all our might. With all our might. With all our might.
Hi, good evening and welcome to THFC Till I Die, your holy place for Tottenham news from transfer deadline day, as Philip is busy looking on his laptop and phone for Daniel Levy's number just to give him another nudge to go and spend a bit more cash. And we'll just give you up to date from everywhere, from Chelsea to every Premier League around the world. We will give you the latest news as it goes. And of course, joining me for the first bit of the show, there's going to be people jumping in and out. Dermatron's here for the full 4 hours. I'm going to should have put my yellow tie on, to be fair, but I couldn't find it. But joining me to begin with is Philip. Philip, how are you this evening, sir? And it's been a very weird deadline day.
Yeah, not much happening really, except Chelsea trying to sign every player under the sun as usual. Yeah, it has been. There's been a few deals done, nothing really massive. I see Everton have signed, is it Mangala from Forest?
Mm-hmm.
But they need players, so they really do. No, not a huge lot. I mean, I see Ivan Toney's finally gone off to sold his soul to the Saudis.
Yeah, it is. Lo Celso's left Spurs. Real Bets are advancing talks for Spurs to sign Lo Celso by offering $5 million for 50% of the midfielder. Spurs are therefore entitled to 50% of his future sale. What do you think on that one, Philip?
Well, he has to go because he's not even being allowed to train with the first team at the moment. So there's no point in having a disillusioned player around the squad. Get rid of him. I also see that part of that deal we'd be given the option to buy a Betis player for 30 million at some stage. It sounds like a good enough deal, but the Chelsea unfortunately was going nowhere. It's a pity because he's a talented player,
Yeah. Big up to Wayne Bonner again to become a YouTube member. Thank you so much, Wayne. It means so much to me and Philip and Colin and Tequila as well. The Tottenham stick, the Spurs stick, he's coming on tonight. Some say he's in Daniel Levy's living room trying to get to spend money. Could be. We don't know yet. Don't know. Here's this fella called Tequila. Big up Tequila. It says, have we signed anyone yet, Dermo? Yeah, we've signed Bergville. We signed a few players.
Archie Gray. Odegaard, Wilson Odegaard, and Dominic Solanke. Yeah, so we've 4 players. I would have liked to have made it 5, but that's what we have to make do with. And I don't really, to be honest, I don't understand the doom and gloom. Really, I really don't. I think we've got to have faith in the players that have come in. I know you disagree with me, but I mean, I've been around too many transfer windows. I mean, to be honest with you, I get a bit annoyed at the fans saying, "Oh, this is crap. We've got nothing brought in." We bought more players than the majority of the Premiership club. Man City haven't exactly gone mad. I know United have. Liverpool have bought one or two, maybe. I think we've done okay. We're not completely there. We needed a fullback, I think, and maybe another striker, but that'll probably come in January. So let's just get behind the team, instead of criticising them all the time.
Are you a bit annoyed that we didn't go for Tony instead of Solanke?
No, I'm not really. No, I was never a fan of Tony's, really. No, I don't mind. Okay, maybe Jonathan David, the David fella, or somebody from the continent might have been better. But no, Tony's got too much baggage, too much of an attitude, and I don't think he would have fitted in at Tottenham. Plus the fact you never know if he's going to reoffend.
Now,
so Solanke at least is a clean pair of heels. He's no baggage with him.
Now, as I'm knowing that Chelsea have offered Sterling to Arsenal, would you? For me, I'd go for Sterling. Why are you laughing at that?
Oh God! There was talk of Sterling going back to Manchester United, which horrified the United fans because they don't want him going anywhere near the place. Oh God! What do I think of Sterling? Yeah, I mean, if he was on a loan, I wouldn't buy him. I'd take him on a loan.
Yeah,
I wouldn't buy him. But I mean, offering them to Arsenal, Chelsea would offer a player to the devil himself rather than offer him to Tottenham. That's for sure.
Yeah. Tequila says, "Big up, Super Filler, Dermatron version 3000." Yes, I've had an upgrade. I'm upgraded now. Probably the way I bounced in this morning and this evening. Anyone thinks I was on blooming happy tablets? I am. Anyway, big up to Chris. I don't know, Philip. There is a God. Spurs versus the Huns.
Yeah, that's right.
I am sure Andrew's going to get a lovely, lovely reception from them fans. He's going to get a warm reception from them.
I think he better go up there dressed like an American footballer, with a helmet on and the body armor and everything.
Oh God, yeah. We've got Costa Rica is in from bet. It's almost a deal one day.
Yeah, that's the guy, Johnny Cardoso.
That's a weird one, Philip, for me. Why not just get it done now?
He probably doesn't want to move just yet. Probably it's planning for the future. I imagine that's going to be next summer. I wouldn't say it's January. It's probably going to be next summer. Any word of Reguilon? He seems to be the only one now that we're trying to shift off.
He's still there apparently.
But I'd keep him as a backup left back. What's wrong? He's okay. Ange probably doesn't like him, but if we don't bring anybody else in, surely he's better than nothing.
Okay. Yeah, just go through the chat there for a minute, Philip. I will be back. I'm just getting some news, so give me 2 minutes and I'll be back.
Right. Chris is saying blind faith. Come on, Timo. Yeah, Timo Werner, I presume. Colin is saying problem is Ange is the one who has to explain to the fans when Levy should face the music. Well, that's the case. That's all. Ange has said today that he's satisfied. Satisfied with what he's got. So let's see. Tequila said, "I love me some blind faith. Fill me up, sir." Yeah, right. Colin Cross, Levy will do what he normally does, sacrifice the manager to save his skin. Come on, let's not be having negativity at this stage. Let's be positive. For once in our life, let's be positive about Tottenham instead of knocking the manager, knocking the coach, knocking the chairman. If we'd have signed nobody this summer, I'd be saying, yeah, fair enough. We have signed 4 quality players. It's not as many as we needed. That'll come again. But let's just, I'm a glass half full person. I wish there was more like me. Now, here we go. Tequila again, just my view, of course. Yeah, I know that, but unfortunately, it's a view that spreads negativity around everybody. There's an awful lot of people with the same type of view, Tequila. I'm not knocking you. Everyone's entitled to the view, but we must be the most negative fan base in the country at the moment. Colin Cross is saying spot on. Tequila, yeah, I agree. We lack cover for left back. Why sell Reggie? Yeah, I mean, if he's there, if nobody wants him, keep him. We might be glad of him at some stage. I know he's like Reguilon as a player. I don't know what the problem with him is, and he's done okay on the clubs he's gone on loan to. Like he did well at Brentford. He's okay at Man United. So I don't know. Of course, maybe it's a personality clash with Ange. Maybe they just don't get on. We'll never know that. But anyway, I'm reading what's coming up on the screen at the minute with Sky. Rangers have signed Nirashu Kasanwerjo, whoever that is, on loan from Feyenoord. Now, he'll obviously be featuring against us when we play them, so that's a name to remember. Manchester United have signed an 18-year-old Sekou Kone, whoever that is. Liverpool midfielder Stefan Bajcetic completes move to Salzburg on a season-long loan. This is just the transfers that are going through at the moment. Then there's the test match against Sri Lanka. And 4 Premier League clubs are interested in signing Reece Nelson from Arsenal. I will not worry about him. And the transfer window now is 4 hours to go, or 3 hours, 45 minutes or so to go. And Chelsea are still trying to sign Victor Osimhen from Napoli, despite him nearly going to Saudi Arabia. And how in God's name are Chelsea getting away with this? Signing everybody under the sun. They're also after Sancho from United at the same time as well. Anyway, Chris Loney is saying 100% positive, league and 2 cups. It is interesting about Reguilon hasn't been in there. Yeah, he hasn't even been training with the first team either. He didn't go on the tours. So he's obviously blotted his copybook somehow with Spurs. I don't know what he's done. But anyway, we'll see what happens. But I would keep him. If he's not there, I'd bring him back into the squad as a backup for Udogie. And let me see. Chelsea have also made an offer to sign Jordan Sancho on loan with an obligation to buy if certain thresholds are met. Right. In other words, if he can get onto the team, if he can find a seat on the team bus, I think that's probably one of the thresholds.
Right. I'm sorry, but that was just speaking to Tequila. He is coming on. He's not a happy bunny because of the transfer business. He wanted more done, which is fair enough.
What can we do about it? We can moan and groan all we like. We have absolutely nothing we can do. What's done is done. It is what it is. We have to get on with it. That's the way to be,
Yeah. But no, as I said, like everyone is entitled to their view. Like you are, I am, he is. So I'm going to hear what he has to say.
All I'm looking for is a bit of positivity. Let's be glad what we've got in. Let's look at them and see they're the good players, as we've seen from them all.
I mean, there will be. Look, there is going to be. There's you that's positive, Philip, right? And think glad what we got in. There's me that feels a bit underwhelmed by it all. The outgoings I cannot fault, but the incomers I would have liked a bit more done. To be fair, I would have liked to gone for probably a striker, probably like a Gimenez or somebody like that instead of Solanke. But look, you can only get what you can. He's here now, and I'll support him. I feel we have replaced Højbjerg.
Archie Gray might disagree with you there.
Yeah, but if we get a couple of injuries, do you feel, Philip, that the squad is a bit thin?
Only in certain areas. We could lose 3 wingers and still have enough wingers. We've got centre back. We've got Dragusin to cover the centre back. We're a little bit shy in 1 or 2 positions. Midfield, we're okay. I think we've got a lot of players in midfield. We've got Basuma, we've got Bentancur, we've got Archie Gray, we've got Madison, we've got Bergvall. We're okay there. Up front, we've got Son, we've got Werner, we've got Solanke, we've got Lancashire coming through. We've got Mikey Moore coming through. The thing about it is you can have too many players like Chelsea have and have a dissatisfied squad that are knocking the manager's door every minute. Why am I not getting game time? Because we haven't room for you. Yeah. We're not going to be in that position. But barring injuries, we're going to be okay. Okay, you never can tell with injuries, though. That's could be the problem.
That's the thing. I feel we're a bit light in the defensive area, Philip. I think that's where we're more thin. I know
Archie Gray can double up as a fullback if needs be, right?
Yeah, but he's
him as a utility player. We've got Porro. We've got Odoji. Who else have we got in the fullback department there?
Can Van de Ven play there?
Van de Ven can play left back. Yeah, he can. He's done it. He did it last season against Burnley when he scored that winning goal for us. So yeah, he can do it. Yeah. Like we have players that can mix and match positions a wee bit, you know. And
is that sort of look? This is just me asking. Somebody said it to me the other day. I was speaking to a friend of mine who's been a Spurs fan as long as you have, Philip, for a long time. He was a friend of my dad's, and he said to me about that Ange is trying to. He's very much Ange in, very much loves Ange, knows him from Celtic, very much Ange in. But he said he felt it was a bit round of putting round pegs in square pegs in round holes with players trying to fill in other positions instead of going out and getting that backup player for that position. Is it because that Ange has faith in the players that he's got on the squad to do that, Philip? Or do you feel there isn't the players out there that could fit an Ange system?
It's probably a bit of both, but like we don't know. Like we need to be a fly on the wall at the training ground to know what's going on there.
Yeah,
and I think Ange is a strong enough personality. If he didn't think we were adequately covered in all positions, he would have been bringing in players. And I mean, I still think we can use Reguilon as a backup fullback here. That's why if he stays, I'd bring him back into the squad.
We see for me, yeah, Jed Spencer's worked his way back.
We've got Jed Spencer. We've got Reguilon, you know. And we probably, you know, we have Van der Ven as an emergency one, bring in Dragusin. So as I said, it's going to be if we can stay relatively injury free, then we're going to be fine, absolutely fine.
Yeah,
it's only if we get an injury crisis with 10 players out injured, and that's going to impact on the strongest squad. No matter how good you are, you have a load of injuries. It's going to impact on your squad.
No, look, I want to ask a question, right? And be honest as you want, Philip, and be critical as you want as well, because this is what I want from you. You've got the experience of more than us by watching Spurs for as long as you have. Daniel Levy doesn't have the best reputation when it comes to spending money, Philip. He will buy a cheaper player. We've had it with Jack Clark and so on and so on. Do you feel a Paratici and Ange's transfer window last year it was better than a Lang and Postecoglou and Ange transfer this year?
Okay,
do you feel we got better players in last year?
Who did we bring in last year? We didn't replace Harry Kane. That was the biggest mistake last year, right?
But we bought in Van der Ven.
We brought in Van der Ven, yeah.
Vicario.
Yeah,
bought in Destiny in January.
Yeah, well, actually, we brought in the year before. He went out on loan for a year. Yeah. And we brought in Papa Sarr, which is pretty much 4 players, pretty much what we've done this time.
And Basuma as well. I think
Basuma came a little bit earlier, though. Basuma came at the end of the season.
But that was still under Paratici's guidance.
Oh, yeah. But I still think Paratici. His fingerprints are somewhere still around the club. He mightn't be as active as he was, but he's still involved there somehow. Johan Lang seems to have taken over most of the duties. All right, and okay, look, I admit if we'd have brought in one more player, I'd be a lot happier than I'm happy, but I'd be happier if we brought in a fullback.
Are you a bit underwhelmed then?
No, I'm not underwhelmed. Listen, I've been through transfer windows when underwhelmed. To call this window underwhelming would be a joke. I've seen transfer windows when we brought nobody. I've seen transfer windows we brought in maybe one player, but let 3 or 4 go that we shouldn't have. You know, so no, this has not been an underwhelming window. It is to most people because they haven't been one. They haven't got one to compare with. Maybe 2 in recent. Okay, we had that recent one after the Champions League. We didn't. That was a crime. We didn't build on that squad. We didn't bring anybody in. But the fact we brought 4 players in, it's increasingly difficult to bring in all the players you want. And this is Ange's 3rd transfer window, right? So he's got January to go to make up the full 2-season transfer window.
Yeah.
If after that we're struggling or not doing well, then I will review the situation and come back with another opinion.
Yeah.
But you can never completely rebuild a squad. It takes about 3 or 4 windows. And as yet, we haven't got to that stage yet.
No.
But we're well on the way to doing it. Look at the changes. Look, the back 4 is completely changed. Right? The midfield is radically changed. The forwards have changed.
Yeah. Well, there's matches tonight as well, guys. Luton are playing QPR, so we will keep you up to date on that as well. Big up the Knights of the Republic. How's it going, lads? Are they back from work? Any news on Spurs? Spurs, as I've been told by my source, I got off the phone to him before I came on here. Spurs are done. The shop is closed at Tottenham for any incomings. That is it. It's finished.
The outgoings will still happen.
Outgoings will happen, but for any incomings, it would have to be, as Ange said today, something really special. Really is. Here comes the Spurs dig. Something really special. I love hearing my voice in the background.
Yeah. Bear with me.
I love hearing the voice in the background. Sancho, that's an interesting one now, guys. Sancho's now at the very latest on Sancho, as from half an hour ago, is that Manchester United insisted their conditions to meet on the buy clause and salary coverage in order to give the green light on Sancho deal. Agreement between Sancho and Chelsea is done. Agreement between Chelsea and Man United, not yet. Is he a player would you go for at Tottenham?
I don't know. I don't know if we would or not. I mean, I think we've got enough cover in that particular position. Do you know, if I had a choice between Sancho and Sterling, I think I'd take Sterling because he's got the real experience. You know, he knows what he's at. Sancho's been around there. And Sancho, let's face it, has a bit of an attitude problem with this thing with Ten Hag. So, you know, I don't know.
Yeah. Would you Tequila? Sterling or Sancho if you had the choice?
One minute, Dermo, still sorting out the sound, bruv.
All right, sorry. We'll go in the chat. Big up, Dermo, Mr. Brady. How much money should the board back this manager?
As much as it takes. As much as it takes.
Yeah. I mean, he's already devoted. Yeah, you're right, Philip. As much as it takes, there should be no limit on.
We spent 120 million this winter. I think we were told we had 200 million. Now, it's very possible we would have spent that money if the right players had been available, if they'd wanted to come to Tottenham. That's another thing. Chiesa did not want to come to Spurs. That's why he ended up on the bench at Liverpool, which he'll stay there for the whole season, as far as I can see. So, you know, you've got to take that into consideration as well. Plus, we're not in the Champions League, which is a factor, regardless how many people say it isn't. It is a factor.
Yeah, it is a factor, but...
Okay, sorry, Demo. What was your question, mate? Sorry, I'm here now.
Yeah, just how much money should the board back this manager? Philip said, what did you say, Philip?
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Would you agree with that, Tequila?
I mean, there's always going to be a limit. You don't want him to kind of put the club into bankruptcy, but we're far from that. But no, it's...
Sure, okay, I'll add within reason. Within reason, you know.
I'd like to think, like most places, they put a budget in place. I don't know what the budget is, but obviously it should be a lot more than it used to be because of the stadium. If we were back under White Hart Lane, then I think we'd all be pretty happy with the amount being spent because we'd realise we just don't generate that much, especially on live days. We'll still be getting decent money from the television rights, but we won't be getting as much as, you know, because what was the old ground, 36,000, give or take?
Yeah, 36.
Yeah.
So that's that, and that was on the small side when we finally moved out. But nowadays we're generating maybe not the most, but it's up there on your live days. So you could say that, yeah, you know, the money we're spending. It's a difficult one. That one is a difficult one. I care more about him being backed with the players he wants more than the actual money, more than the money wise. To be honest, that is a bigger concern to me. Because Brighton has proved that you can build a very good team for lower amounts. And I did want to say this about the youngsters. I've got no problem with the youngster signings, but the only one of these signings, I think I said this to you before, Dermo, that feels like the kind of signing that Brighton would make is Bergville, because he was under 10 million. With Archie Gray and the kid Odebear, that's not small amounts of money we've paid for these kids. So they're not kids kind of out of nowhere. They're not kind of unheard of gems. These are young players who have well, at least in Odebear, have already played in the Premiership. And Archie Gray, obviously, he didn't play in the Premiership, but he was well known, and he's a well-known young player. What Brighton do in Brighton's model is they unearth gems out of nowhere. So the only one that really comes to mind out of our signings this year is Bergville, who in my opinion, probably the best young player of the three that will probably have the highest ceiling, in my opinion. So he's the only one I think we've actually signed that you'd say out of the kind of the Brighton model, so to speak, if you look at it that way.
Well, we've also got this new lad coming in from Korea in January. Don't forget him. He's another signing that we made, even though he's not coming. Bergvall is in the Swedish team for the internationals as well, along with Kulusevski. So that's how highly rated in Sweden. You know,
if the kid from the kid from Korea ends up being a big deal, then yes, that would be a similar kind of Brighton model signing, I suppose. I mean, probably got a look in on him probably because of Sonny. So Sonny probably
had help there. You know.
Yeah.
But do you know something's after cropping up there now, and a great favourite of ours probably will be available in January. It's the Southampton keeper, Gavin Basuma.
Please bring him to Tottenham,
because they're after signing the Arsenal keeper now. Southampton.
Watch this. Have a watch Bazzuno Tequila from Southampton, the Irish lad. He is. I want him at Tottenham.
You guys have mentioned him quite a few times before.
Yeah, if he came in now in January as a backup to Vicario, I'd be very happy because we'll both agree on him. He's a class act.
I've seen them play for Ireland, Tequila, and he's brilliant with his feet. He's like Vicario. He's so agile and he's brilliant with his feet.
Thing is, though, if he comes in for us, isn't it better to loan a player like that out? How many games is he going to get while Vicario is?
Well, he's going to get none at Southampton now. The fact that they've signed, what do you call him?
Neto.
No, Neto is going to Arsenal as a backup to Raya, but
Ramsdale.
Ramsdale has now gone to Southampton, so he's going to be first down there. You know?
Oh yeah, he won't get many games now. Then
I feel sorry for Ramsdale.
I feel sorry for Basuma or Bazuma, whatever you call him. Because we've got two Basumas in the team with different spellings.
Knights of Republic, big up. He said Sterling. Just a yes or no, Tequila? Yeah or no for Sterling?
Player quality wise, yes, but the wages are just too much.
$250 a week. There's no way. No, $250 a week. No way that's going to be paid.
No
chance.
Very, very quickly, guys. Just to give you a little update, we know Ivan Toney's now off to Saudi Arabia. He's passed his medical. I want you guys' honest views on this. All right. Has he put money ahead of forwarding himself as a player?
Is the Pope a Catholic?
Last time I checked, he wasn't, but he could be. Let me ring up the Vatican now.
Yeah, I mean, good God.
Tequila.
The thing about Tony is, I actually understand it a little bit. I don't think I agree with it, but I understand it because he's not.
Then. What give you that? Why do you want this? Okay,
because
understand it.
Okay, because he's not. He's at that age, right? Because he's not in his early 20s. He's 28, I think. He might even be 29. If he's 29, it makes it worse. It makes it even. I understand it more if he's 29 because that means he's probably got one more big contract in his career before he probably rides off into the sunset. Now I know that players can last longer nowadays because of sports science and stuff, right? So I know the average career that they stay around for longer. But from Ivan Toney's point of view, this is probably his last big contract. And since none of the big clubs wanted him, right? The Champions League clubs, right? None of them wanted him. So in his mind, he's like, well, if I join one of the other clubs, I'm probably not going to have a great chance of winning stuff. It's not impossible, right? So I might as well just take the money because this is the last chance I'm going to get to take the money. So I understand. If he was 24, 25, then I'd be really more harsher against it. It's like, no, mate, you've still got. You can go and do the Saturday thing later on, but because of his age, he's at that kind of like last big contract age. I kind of get it. I wouldn't do it, but I can see why somebody would, especially when he's got a history of gambling. What do I mean by that? It means that he probably follows the money a little bit. Otherwise, why would he start doing it in the first place?
I'd say plus he also had an agent that's probably pushing him in that direction because of that.
That too probably doesn't help either.
He's going to earn on the deal, you know.
Yeah.
Do you know, thinking about it, what both of you have said, it probably makes. I mean, I think it's, Philip. I mean, look, you and me have both been on this channel. We had our views on some part. Then, like the World Cup was where it was at the time. We've said our views on that, and we've said our views on the Saudi Pro League as well. But I think what Tequila says is probably it's probably a very good way of putting it, I suppose, isn't it? That
yeah, it makes sense. Because I'll tell you why. I think Tony, from what I can gather now, it's reputed that he had a meeting with Arteta, and Arteta did not like what he saw, or heard, or was told, or whatever. And if that's the case, right, that means you probably find. I'm not giving Arteta any credit for anything, but he's been dealing with players long enough to know good from a bad one, attitude-wise and personality-wise. So if Arsenal didn't want him, who else would? Okay, Tottenham obviously weren't in for him. Man United were reputed to be sniffing around, but that's gone. So he really had no option. He wasn't going to get one of the big clubs. So he's taken the money and headed for Saudi. And fair dues to him. I mean, okay, it's probably not the best career move as regard England getting back in the England squad or anything like that. But he's probably seen this, as he stands at the minute, it's either stay with Brentford and get 50 grand a week or whatever he's on, or go to Saudi and get 300 grand a week. And which one would you choose? You know? So I can understand Tequila's argument is spot on, really.
Yeah. Tequila, Kirsty's on the telly for you if you're watching Sky Sports.
Very nice. I haven't got Sky Sports, don't I? You know that. Oh, I remember.
Yeah.
And the other girl who used to she's on TalkSport now, whatever her name is.
Philip, the Tequila likes the presenters on Sky Sports, so I have to tell him which one's on for him.
No, we'll never look and see.
I haven't seen them nowadays because I haven't had Sky Sports. I haven't had Sky Sports News in years.
Yeah, there you go.
But
That one's for you, Tequila.
The one I fancied is on TalkSport now. Natalie Sawyer, I think she was called.
Oh yeah, she's very good actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one I'm looking there now is not Natalie, whatever you call her. She's I'll say she's a
Kirsty Gallagher, was that her name? Didn't she end up going out with Rio Ferdinand? I think she ended up going out
actually
with Rio Ferdinand.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give the one on the screen in a minute, 6 out of 10. Anyway, I don't know what her name is.
Classic. It's great.
Anyway,
I take it Mrs. Brady's not in earshot, Philip.
He's not within earshot, is right there, but you're spot on.
Oh god, that's the best one of mine.
Yes, unless she's a place bugged.
Oh
no. Anyway,
I'm Tequila, save the show, please.
Back at the ranch.
So
there is some news.
We're on Totty watch for Tequila here. If we see one, we'll just
Totty watch. That's great. Totty watch.
Totty watch.
Totty watch.
Oh god, you too.
Totty.
I want to say, I want to give a big shout out to Sava, who gave me and Tequila actually a very nice compliments this morning.
He did, yeah. It's the first time for me, Dermo. You've been mentioned a lot, but the first time it's like, oh wait, am I classed as a U2 personality now? I didn't realise I'd upgraded to that.
You're part of what you don't realise, right? Dave is watching, right? He doesn't know this, but you're part of the #1 Irish Spurs channel, Tottenham channel in Ireland.
Have you not got an agent yet, Tequila?
Sky Andrew's a bit too busy for me. I'll have to ring up Sky Andrew.
Yeah. Well, Philip's a very good agent. Philip can be your agent for you, Tequila.
I only charge 90%.
Well, I know the kind of perks that Phil gets with his M&M, so I want a piece of that pie.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Well, we could, as long as you don't find a Colonel Tom Parker, you should be all right.
Oh God, no. Yeah.
yeah.
Anyone that is it's a bit of an Elvis fan and Colonel Tom Parker, you know what?
The man that ruined Elvis.
I did. I'll tell you, just going off topic, there's nothing at the moment, guys. Big up, Liz. Tequila Knights of Republic's asking you, Tequila, how are you, bud? Hope all is well.
All is well, mate. At some point, me and you are going to have to talk some Star Wars because I like my Star Wars as well. So at some point, we'll have to get.
Oh, come on, Star Trek.
Hold on. I like both. You are allowed to like both, Dermo.
No.
Yeah, you are.
Philip, are you Star Wars or Star Trek? I love asking him this question.
I'm starstruck. No, I'm neither. Actually, I'm not into sci-fi at all. I'm afraid.
No. Philip is thunderstruck.
Thunderstruck. Yeah. Although, if you ask me about Paw Patrol or Peppa Pig, I'm an expert on that Because every time my grandkids come, that's all they ever get to get on the TV for 2 days.
Do you know what? This is something we're learning about Philip. Philip is a fan of Peppa Pig tequila.
I know who Peppa Pig is. Yeah, I know. I've seen Peppa Pig.
She plays right back for Arsenal. Anyway.
Wow.
No. That's where I'm actually heading tomorrow, Dermot. Tequila. I have to go to my 5-year-old grandson's birthday party tomorrow, so that's really going to be fun, you know.
So are you going to dress as Peppa Pig?
He's going to be knackered after that.
Dressed up as Peppa Pig, yeah, that's it.
Oh, please take a picture for the channel. Please take a picture for the channel.
No chance.
I just got the visions of Philip dressed up as Peppa Pig now.
It's going to go on mute for a second.
Yeah. Tequila. I am going to put something in the chat later, guys.
Dermo, just let you know, our source has given us a little bit more news. If you want to have a look, there's a couple. Nothing to do with Spurs, unfortunately, guys. I wish there was, but it's not.
There we go. Anyway, Crystal. Actually, can I play the breaking news thing? Because I like playing that.
If you want, knock yourself out. Go for it.
It's the last time I'm going to play for it to January.
You're right. It will be probably.
Yeah. Okay. This is not Spurs related, by the way, but I just like playing it. You see, I covered the Spurs breaking news. It's really got nothing to do with Tottenham. But this is Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace agreed a deal to sign Trevor. You want to read that one out, Tequila, because I cannot remember the guy's name at all.
Basically, it's the lad from Chelsea. Just say that, Dermo.
I like that. Could you read his name out? The lad from Chelsea.
Chalobah.
There you go. Yeah.
He wasn't even allowed to train with the first team at Chelsea, I don't think.
There you go. It's at the bottom of the screen for you.
Yeah, Chalobah. Yeah, that's right.
He's gone to. That's so funny, Tequila. Can you read it out? Yeah, that fella from Chelsea.
That was the easiest thing to say, though, man. I didn't want to butcher it as well.
No, what you should have said, Tequila, was number 452.
Like the Borg in Star Trek. That's what the Chelsea players are now. 7 of 9 or whatever. Well, she was nice.
Apparently, there was a raffle done last night in the Chelsea's changing room. Who was to go and who was to stay? And the last few hours, MUFC have been seeking interest in Christian Eriksen, but right now, no club have advanced their interest. Right, question to you guys: yes or no? If Eriksen was offered the Spurs, would you take him back?
Yes, no. For a year, on a 1-year contract, and kind of like a rolling 1-year contract. Yeah, until his body completely, gave in.
No, I don't know. I've got this. He could never go back. If it was a right back or a left back, I'd say yes. But I think where he plays, I think we're well enough kitted out. But I hope he does get a club though, because he was a legend for Spurs. But no, nocturnally, no, I wouldn't bring him back.
The only reason why I'd be a little bit dubious is because you could make an argument that it would hinder the progress of Bergvall.
Yeah, well, that's it.
Well, that's a fair point.
Yeah,
but then again, still having him train with Bergvall, that would be a great mentorship, wouldn't it?
Do you know something? He'd be worth. I don't know how many more years Christian Eriksen's got left in his legs, but he'd be the sort of player I think would be a great asset to the young players. Bring him in as kind of a coach.
100%.
When he finally does give up the game, because
you just wonder what Bergvall could learn from him up here in the head.
Exactly,
in the head. Yeah.
Just another bit of news as well, guys. The Maximus. I can't even. All right, you can read that one out, Philip.
What's this now? Maxence Lacroix.
Yeah, the
Crystal Palace Wolfsburg deal confirmed. Oh, good luck to him wherever he does. I've never heard of him, to be honest.
Philip is a great connoisseur of European football.
Yeah, I probably don't know 98% of the players that play there.
Phil, you should have seen the pre-record. Me and Derma did try to name some of these teams in Europa League we're fighting. We were just like, we have no idea.
That's actually gone up, by the way.
Yeah.
What did I call one of them?
Fanny something. We're past the 10-minute mark, so and Fanny's got lots of meanings, by the way. Fanny has got lots of meanings in different.
And then I called one of them like the Harry Potter world that came into Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Question actually, we actually asked, me and Tequila asked each other how many points Tottenham should get, Philip. While you're here, because I know you're going to be popping in and out. Thing. How many points do you think? I've gone for 19. Tequila's gone for 17.
Yeah.
How many points do you think Spurs will get?
Jeez, I hope that's the Europa League you're talking about, not the Premiership.
Yeah, Europa League. Yeah.
Europa League.
I said 18 this morning. I said 18.
Yeah. So go through it, Philip. Go through the fixtures there.
Roma win. Rangers win, Alkmaar win, Ferencváros probably lose that one, Karabag win, Galatasaray, Ferencváros and Galatasaray are the two that worry me most. They'll probably lose those two. Elfsborg win and Hoffenheim win. So that's 6 out of 8.
So how do you pronounce that team again?
Which one?
The one that we couldn't pronounce.
Karabag.
No,
the one before it.
Oh, Ferencváros.
Right. Could you take me and Tequila to school to teach us?
I'll give you English lessons if you like. I don't mind. I'll give you tuition. No problem.
I'm just going to try to make a mental note and remember what Philip said. Ferencváros.
Do you know what? This deadline day will be to show me and Tequila trying to learn that team's name.
That team from Hungary.
we might have figured it out by the end of the show. No promises though.
4 hours later. AZ Alkmaar, I forgot to say later, the return of Troy Parrott.
That's right. Oh God, yeah. Absolutely.
Is it him? Is that who he signed for? I know that you signed for one of the Dutch teams.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice. That's good. Well, that's great now because with Rangers as well, that's going to be a cracker. That really is a Rangers game.
Well, you know it's going to be one winner there.
Yeah, I know we'll win, but I just think we'll have about 500,000 extra fans for that match. All the Celtic fans.
Yeah.
Big up to everyone. I'm going to start at the bottom and work my way out. Please hit the like button. Please hit the subscription button if you can as well. Also, pick up your memberships because Tequila is great at selling. He can sell snow to the Eskimos. Oh, sorry. He can sell snow to the Arabs. He is. We call him Del Boy in our channel because he is like a bit of a Del Boy.
You sure have so many names for me, Dermo.
I know. Well, I'm Del Boy. You're Rodney, and that's on
Canal. We're going to call him Rodney after Dave.
Yeah.
We've also got super chats as well, Dermo.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Uncle Albert sitting in the corner thinking about the war.
No, it's the 1939 to 45 conflict.
So what we're going to do, since we're going to be here for 4 hours, well, Dermo is, and me and Phil, and I think Boris might be coming on, and I think even Carl Simpson might be popping on as well. Since we're going to be going in and out, what you can do is that if you want to fire up a super chat, you can just kind of decide what we discuss as we cover the whole transfer window, because we've got quite a lot of time to cover, guys. So if you've got any topics you want us to discuss, put it in a super chat, and you'll guide the conversation, so to speak. So what do you guys think about?
Good thinking.
Philip, let's see. This is the brains of the outfit, Philip. The fellow below us. He's the brain. You are. At Philip, no, pronounce Rangers as scum. Yeah, exactly. Bobby, if you're watching, Bobby on Full Time Sports Network is a Rangers fan. So
we'll have to do a joint watch along for that one then.
Yeah. He's also an Arsenal fan who's joining us for the North London derby, which Philip will be missing because he's away on holiday. So me and Tequila will be holding the fort.
It could be a tag team match against him and Brenny, isn't it?
Yeah. And I'll tell you, Brenny is a lovely lad actually as well.
They're both. Other than their taste in football teams, they're both good lads.
Yeah, they are. Neil Shafton, here. No sci-fi or horror, but no Peppa Pig or those types of shows either. Just psychological profiles, real life events, and what I'm into. Wife is the Trekkie and now my missus loves horror films and zombie films, and I cannot stand them. But I'm the Trekkie of the household.
I love the horror films and zombie films, there, mate.
So you like The Walking Dead and all that?
Ask Mrs. Tron at some point what her favourite zombie film is. Let's see if we have got the same one.
Okay.
Okay, well, what's it? Okay, this is not to do with football at all, but if you had to pick one film as your favorite film ever, what would it be?
I can tell you the most impactful film that I had in my life, because when I watched it, I was a certain age when I watched it, and it really impacted me, which was a film called, you guys might not have ever heard of it, called Pump Up the Volume, which I saw around about 1990, I think. Had Christian Slater. Christian Slater, if you've heard of him.
Yeah.
You may have heard of Christian Slater. He was quite young in it. It just, at the time, I was getting quite heavily bullied and stuff at times, so it really taught me to kind of find inner confidence. I'm getting pretty deep with this stuff, but it had the biggest impact. So I probably will have to say that film, even though it's probably not the most entertaining film or anything I've seen, but it had the most big impact on me as a kid.
Yeah. Dermot, what's yours?
There's only one film for me, and you know who it is.
Iron Man.
No, Michael Collins.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's the only film.
Yeah, good film.
I watched that film, right? It's the only film that I finish watching that I want to go out of my house and rip up the border and make United Ireland again. I don't know why. It just makes me so. I watch it and I'm halfway through it, and I'm thinking, right, I want to go out. I want to do this. I want to do. It just really gets me going. It's such a great film. It's
a brilliant film. Historically, it's a bit flawed, all right, but and Julia Roberts' Irish accent is just a wee bit poor, but anyway, but it is a really good film. My favorite one is The Godfather Part 2.
It's a good choice.
Part 1 was brilliant. Part 2 was I've watched it so many times. It's flawless, brilliant film.
It's a rare occasion, Phil, of the sequel being better than the original, because that doesn't happen often.
Then they went to make Godfather Part 3, which is absolutely crap.
Yeah,
that wasn't right. But that was my favorite one. Actually, do you know what I watched there last night? The Damned United again. The Brian Clough film.
So that's what you told me about. Yeah, I still haven't.
Yeah, it's really good now. Really good. Really good. Billy Brennan was shit. That's what he was.
Just got a bit more news. Carlos Forbes to Wolves. He's on his way for a medical joining from Ajax. And there's still no agreement between Man United and Chelsea on the deal for Sancho. Both clubs remain in contact to find a solution. And Man United have discussed the possibility of taking Czerny.
Who?
It's one of these ones I'm not going to get, so I'm going to put it on the back.
Is it on the screen?
Put it on the screen. Have you got it on the screen, don't we?
Yeah, it's here. It has gone across the bottom.
Chuck away.
The thing is, I actually know who that player is, but only because of video games. That's the truth. I know him because I've heard of him in FIFA. That's why I know the player from. Don't ask me to pronounce his second name, but I actually I've recognised the name.
Big up to Michael Bassett. He said some Spurs fans say that you've got the best squad and coach in the Europa League.
Well, I don't know about that, but I say we've got to be one of the favourites for us.
I'd say we're in the top. We're probably in the top 3 or 4.
Top 3 or 4, anyway.
Palace have agreed the deal to sign Trevor Chalabola.
Yeah.
Leicester interested in signing Osmond Uenda. I don't know.
So, Dermo, if Palace have agreed to buy that, they must be selling Gucci to Newcastle, or is that already gone through and I've just missed it?
No, Newcastle. I don't think they're going to sell Gucci. No. They say they're not going to sell him, but
even though they've just brought in
It
doesn't look like Ezzy's on the move either.
No, it looks like he's staying.
Yeah.
Well, his buyout clause is gone now.
It's gone, yeah.
Right, let's see what people are saying in the chat. The fastest gun in the West from Chris.
Yeah.
I love that film, Apollo 13. Actually, it's a great film.
Yeah. My favorite comedy film, though, has to be Blazing Saddles.
Yeah. I
have seen it, but not in a long time. I think my favorite is Trading Places. I think it's mine.
Oh, that's excellent. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Eddie Murphy, really good.
Yeah.
Dan Aykroyd and Eddie Murphy, mid-80s,
Beverly Hills Cop 1, brilliant. Beverly Hills Cop 2, brilliant. Beverly Hills Cop 3 are loads of shite.
Yeah, the third
And
one's
this
terrible.
new one, I refuse to watch.
I haven't seen it either. Yeah.
It's like Top Gun 2. Top Gun 1 is brilliant. They should never have made another Top Gun film.
I've only seen the first one. I didn't see the second one yet.
And don't get me on, I love all the Rocky films as well. But Rocky 5 and 6, no. Rocky 1 to 4, brilliant. Hello, just saw we only got €4 million for the sale, so it's embarrassing in my opinion, but it is what it is.
There's other parts of that. There's a sell-on clause, and there's an obligation to buy or an option to buy that Betis player for a knockdown price. So it mightn't be just as bad as it looks on paper, you know.
Yeah. Chris says mild-mannered shopkeeper gets pissed off with ruffins and puts his holster on again. 1950s.
Oh, what's that one?
That's called Philip Brady Gone to the Wild West.
Yeah.
It's like Philip is the Lone. It's like Philip's the Lone Ranger and Tequila is who's that? Who's that fella in that?
Isn't it the Indian guy Tonto? Is that his name?
Yeah.
There's
a question, right? The film they made a film version of the Lone Ranger with what's his name? He starred in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Johnny Depp.
Yeah. Now, Philip, you probably were around the original. I don't mean that to be rude, but
the original Lone Ranger came out in 1940. Jeez, the insults you get around here. God.
Anyway, when you were a wee kid, when the flower pot men were around,
yeah, and there was TV. Yeah, the flower pot. Oh,
was there electricity?
No, we were candlelit. It was candlelit TV. You ever have it?
Anyway, I'm sorry for
the television had only just been invented, right, Domo?
Yeah. They probably had a little thing in the back running around. Sorry.
I didn't have to come on here to be insulted. My wife does it perfectly well most of the time.
Damo really loved poking the bear, didn't he, Damo?
Anyway, you right, Philip, you've seen the original and the movie. What's better?
It's that long ago. I've forgotten what you're talking about. Which film are you talking about? The Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger. Yeah.
I would have seen the TV series when it was reshown and I was a kid, not when it was made first. But I didn't see the Western. I'm not a big Western fan, apart from Blazing Saddles. You know.
Oh dear, I'm sorry, Philip.
I'm just saying. Don't worry, I'm taking a mental note of all these things.
Thanks for the save, Tequila. Just let me walk straight into that one.
Mate, I told you you're on a roll tonight, bro. You're gonna live this one down.
He's sitting there with his popcorn, Tequila.
I'm just having a nice cold refreshment drink and watching you kind of walk into the forest barefoot.
Yeah. Great Cluffy movie. Great. Yeah. The Damn United. Brilliant.
Really good.
Any John Wick film? They're good films as well, actually.
Never seen any of them, believe it or not.
Yeah. Can I just say there is actually not a lot of transfer news at the moment.
That's why we're talking films, because there's no transfers.
Well, can I just say Inter Milan have gone 1-0 up against Atalanta, by the way.
Good.
Boris will be happy. I think. Does he not support Inter? Maybe I'm wrong on that. Sorry if I'm wrong, Boris.
Now, confirms Arsenal's new signing will be out for weeks after injuring his shoulder in his first training session.
I thought that only happened to Spurs players.
Yeah.
But look, right. Let's talk about Tottenham's transfer window.
Okay.
Let's get a bit serious now. Do you think the club? I've said it yesterday, and I'll start with you, Tequila. I've got Philip sort of quoting it earlier.
Well, I'm not particularly thrilled with it. I know Phil doesn't mind it, but I'm not.
No, I was more.
I'm not particularly thrilled.
Have Tottenham missed Paratici in this transfer window?
Yeah, I think because Paratici signings were a blend of experience, and then you had Vicario 27, so he's not young, but it is for a keeper. That's the weird thing with that. It's on the young side for a keeper because keepers peak so much later in their careers.
Yeah.
So whilst, like I say, 27 isn't young, it's on the younger side for a keeper. And Van der Ven, if we're assuming he was Paratici's doing, which he probably was, he was on the young side as well. But we've just shifted a little bit too much for my personal liking into the youth. I have no problem with any of the players we've bought regarding that they all look pretty promising. But we know that's why it's called potential, because it doesn't always happen. We've got a mixed record. We do have a mixed record, like most clubs, with our youth. I can list off a bunch of names who haven't made it, and I can list off a bunch of names that have. And it's not an exact science. It's not like it's 50-50. It doesn't work that way, unfortunately. And my problem with the window is just I wanted some more experienced players. Whatever that means, they don't have to be of a certain age. There's no like magical age in my head. Just more experienced. Archie Gray, I'm sure, will most likely be a decent player, maybe even more than a decent player, but he hasn't played in a Premiership. Bergville is the kind of signings that I expect our youth players to be. These under 10 million kind of signings. If he would have done 3 of them, and then spent the 30 or 40 million on the youngsters each on ready-made Premiership quality players as of right now, I would be more than happy. What I don't really agree with the prices. This is what I mean by the Brighton model. The Archie Gray isn't the Brighton model kind of thing, because he was so expensive for what he was 30. Was he 40 million? 37?
Yeah.
And the same from the kid from Burnley. I never can remember the kid from Burnley. Odebear, isn't it? Odebear. Now they've both got a lot of potential. And I'm hopeful that both come through. But I wish that they would have been under 10 million as well. You know what I mean? I wish that is where we should be shopping for the Bergvilles before they get to the next levels, and then we have to pay 35-40 million for them, because that's something that, if this is like that, and this might be just a sign of the times regarding that you can't, or you struggle to get these young players cheaply anymore. They're just so overpriced.
We're never going to get Archie Gray cheap because he was Championship Player of the Year last season.
That's fair enough. Yeah.
So that's
whereas
the Burnley guy is a bit of an unknown quantity. I mean, that smacked of not Burnley. Bergvall was an unknown quantity. That smacks of a Paratici type signing to snap him up the way we did.
And those are the signings that I want our youth players to be. I want us to spend the big bucks more on the more ready-made players, and the unearthing these gems, which, as Phil's just said, Archie Gray isn't. We haven't unearthed this gem. He was unearthed by Leeds. So that's where I'm coming from. I don't hate the signings. I just fear for the more short-term view of Ange, and I fear that if Ange doesn't hit the top 4 this year, the Levy will press the trigger as he's done before. I don't want that to happen. Let me make that very clear. I don't want it to happen at all, but I fear that it will. And even Dermo himself, I keep bringing it back because it shocked me when Dermo said it. If we finish 6th and no trophy, which I think is probably a likely scenario for me personally, then Dermo was very. When he said it, it shocked me because he was like, "Well, Andrew will be gone then." So,
and I did say that.
Yeah, but do you not think it's the recent history with Conte and Mourinho? Fair enough, but if you look back at Pochettino, he wasn't sacked after he didn't win a trophy in the second season. He wasn't sacked. So while there is a precedent of it happening recently, he might have learned his lesson now, and maybe it's better to stay the manager for a while and then see where it goes. And then if after 5 or 6 seasons, then fair enough. But I still think it's a bit premature to be talking about Ange getting the boot this season if we don't finish with a trophy.
Well, can I just say, Philip, that's what I said. I did say that, and that's from me now.
Yeah.
I said that.
I have to go off for a while. I'll jump back in as soon as I can. Okay.
Yeah. Can I just say though, Philip? Can I just say real quick before you go forward, bring Colin in? I have to say, Tequila did make some very good points there, and maybe the points we can come back to.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I totally agree. I totally agree. I'm not looking at this through rose-tinted glasses. Nothing is perfect at any club, especially Tottenham. But I'm a realistic enough to know we have to make do and make the best of what we've got now and get behind those players. You know, and it's a good time.
I agree. I agree with that, Phil. Yeah, I agree with that. There is, and I said this right away, that there's nothing any of us thought. Well, Com doesn't care because he's United. There's nothing that any of us three can do about it. You know, it's already done. So all we're left to do now is to try.
You can expand that out, Tequila. There's nothing how many Spurs fans are there around the world? 200 million. There's not one.
Well, you're right. Yeah,
you're right. Yeah, can do about this.
Yes, you're right. Yeah,
absolutely nothing.
There isn't. You know? No, there isn't.
Anyway, listen. I'll talk to you later on. Okay.
All right.
See you later.
See you later.
Yeah.
Go on then, Com. Have a laugh because you've done okay. Go on.
Yeah. Can I just say I nearly got killed. I'm sure Philip's going to have to find a horse's head for me for calling him that he was around in the 1940s watching the Lone Ranger.
Yeah, that went over great, Dermo. Well done.
Tequila just sat back and said, "Right, Dermo, you've dug your own grave. I'm letting
you know what they say about a toad, or is it a frog? Where if you put them in a bowl of water and then you slowly raise the temperature, the frog will just sit there and not realize it's burning. That's Dermo.
That was me. Do you know what? I don't think I can disagree with what you said, Tequila. To be fair, on what you said, I don't think. I think you're right. We can't change it, but I just wanted a bit more, Tequila. I am. I mean, look. I'm not having the best of days, right? So I am a bit pissed off in general, and I am pissed off with Spurs window. But Phil is 100%. He's 100%. Even though I disagree with him on certain things, he is more than 100% right. There is nothing that any of us normal Spurs fans can do. There is a slight argument that if we all banded together, which will never happen, if we all banded together in one way, and all of us boycotted the stadium every week for a couple of weeks, then yes, there would be change. But that will never happen, ever, because we've all got different ideas. But he's right. There's nothing we can do, really, as Spurs fans, except to back the team. And in a couple of hours, when we know what our team is, which is probably going to be what we already know, but then we can back our team until January, and then it all starts up again, I'm afraid. Do you know what? I think you're coming across great, Tequila. You're coming across brilliantly. I've said that in the private chat, by the way, in our WhatsApp group. And I think you're making very valid points. Now, this git below us, he's coming here a little bit. I don't know how could we describe him in one word?
I'd say he likes it. He's a troll, but he likes being a troll. He loves it.
No, I wouldn't call him a troll.
What would you call him then?
I would call him, what's the word when somebody's sitting there? It's a bit like Jeremy Clarkson when he's sitting there when he's won something and he's trying not to look. That's it. You've just pulled the Jeremy Clarkson face.
Smug.
He is, yeah.
They have a fella at the Stamford Bridge, right? This Kyvan, whoever, it's the chief reporter, is outside Stamford Bridge.
What, right now?
Yeah, he is. Apparently, there is bailiffs outside Stamford Bridge trying to take the stadium away.
Wouldn't surprise me. But can they do it after Sancho's gone, please?
Yeah, they can. And also, there is a fella out there with a paintbrush quickly changing the players' names on the back of the shirt. He's working by candlelight. He's been there for the last 72 hours because Chelsea keep buying players. Man United. Just don't depress me and Colin me and Tequila too much.
Honestly, right? I'll be serious for a little bit. Yeah, I think you guys have done really well. What do you think?
Yeah. Are you happy with your window?
Yeah, I mean, I'd like some other positions to have some backup, but I can't complain about the window too much. You know, we've brought in Mazraoui, we've brought in Xerxes, Dillit,
Got breaking news.
Oh,
got breaking
I've been
news.
wagged.
You've been wagged.
You could have just said one sitcom. I don't know what you.
Yeah. Can I just say this is me. This is us guys after the transfer window. That's what it's turned us into. Anyway, I've got a bit of breaking news. I've got to find my breaking news button. Napoli have signed Scott McTominay from Manchester United.
Thank God it was not Tottenham. That's all I'm going to say about that. Well done, Com. You got
67. Now Napoli understood to be unhappy for the ask. Now I'm trying to hit, but Billy Gilmore also is having a medical ahead of a Napoli move as well. Chelsea have understood to have made an offer to sign Man United's John Dos Sancho on loan with an obligation to buy if certain thresholds are met. And Saudi Pro League side Al Hadiyad have agreed a 40 million deal with Brentford to sign Ivan Toney. So that is the latest, guys. On the bottom, Raheem Sterling has opened the door to Arsenal move, even on loan. It's completely up to Arsenal now after they were offered his option earlier today. Has he been offered to Tottenham?
No, he hasn't been offered to Tottenham.
Okay.
So, I just want to say before, obviously, I continue what I'm saying, Chris, that's not very nice. I'm not shite. Thank you very much. I don't know whether that was directed at me or not, but yeah, when you said you were looking for the word, that's not very nice. But no, I would have liked a. Yeah, I know. I've come on this channel. No, I don't give a toss, to be honest with you, mate. We could have done with a left back. That's the one position I think we needed.
You and me both. We need one as well, I think.
Yeah, so I'm a little bit concerned about that, to be fair. But yeah, apart from that, I'm happy.
I'll tell you what, Dermo, he's not gone yet, I don't think, unless I'm wrong. But I'd actually be annoyed right now if we actually get rid of Reggie. Not because I think he's amazing, but because he is better than Ben Davies, in my opinion, at left back. So why weaken us? At this point, why weaken us?
That's a good point. That's a very good point. That's a very
if Ndogi gets injured or gets a red card, with all due respect, I don't particularly want Van der Ven going there. I know that he can, but I'd rather him not.
Philip said the same thing earlier. Keep Reggie.
You might as well now. Yeah. You might as well. Yeah.
I don't think Reguilon will be going anywhere this window. Boris has said it in the chat. January might be the option. Then again, deals are happening every single second, so we don't know. He might not. I know you're jesting, Chris. I know, mate.
So look, let's go. We've got 2 hours and 50 minutes. I want to talk a bit about Ivan Toney once this has actually fell out on my ear roll. We've got 2 hours, 51 minutes, and 2 hours and 50 minutes.
I've got my groceries coming at some time between 9:30 and 10:30. I don't know when,
that's
so
fine, man.
I'll have to disappear when that happens.
No, that's fine. As long as you come back.
I'll come back before 11. Yeah,
come back. We'll miss you. We'll send out a search party if you don't miss it.
I'll come back and hopefully Carl's on, and me and Carl can go on his massive rant about how we hate Spurs' transfer window to end off the show.
Just be careful. Be careful of the elderly gentleman in the room.
I'm more worried about Carl than me because Carl's been losing his. Wow.
Yeah, he has actually. Ivan Toney. What? Look, I want to talk a bit about Saudi Pro League, and I think the Saudi Pro League's the biggest joke in world football, and I'll tell you why. Because I think players have gone there and they've realised very quickly it's not the league for them. Ronaldo's only gone there because he's been paid millions and millions and millions of pounds a week. Even he's regretting he went there. But he's got no other club to go to. And you got Ivan Toney, as you said earlier, Tequila. He's going there because it's probably his last big contract.
Yep.
But the lifestyle out there, you can't drink, you can't do this, you can't do that. You have to live by a certain code. Are these players just following the money and not thinking about it logically? Or are they just thinking about their bank balance instead of thinking, is this going to be good for my career? Or am I thinking, is this going to be good for my... Sorry. Can you answer the question while I stick something in my ear roll?
That sounded bad, Dermo.
I know.
As for Tony going there, it's like I think something else I had to consider, as well, is the status of the player. Like, I don't know Tony's personal life. Why would I? If he's single, then why would you not? Now, if he's married and got kids, I can't imagine. We won't get too political, but I can't imagine that many women probably wanting to go over to Saudi Arabia. With all due respect. Now, if he's single, then why not? As I imagine that this might play a role as well. That some of the players, like maybe even Richie from Spurs' point of view, I don't know. Maybe he's got a girlfriend. And it's like, I ain't going over there.
Yeah,
I ain't going over there.
I mean, I know nothing about Tony's personal life apart from obviously what got broadcasted. So I don't know whether he's married, he's got kids. I don't know anything like that. No. But all I do know is, and somebody has put it in the chat before I managed to get to it. Nobody was willing to meet the demands. That's what it was. No, Tony was waiting for a City, an Arsenal, a Spurs, a United, Liverpool, teams like that to come in and offer him big money, and no team has. So his next available option is the Saudi League.
Yeah. Look, it's nothing against. I respect the culture. Everyone knows on this channel, and the guys know how I am. I'm very respectful when it comes to other countries and cultures. And the guys will back me up on that. They know what I'm like. But from a footballer's point of view, the Football League over there is not the greatest league in the world. They made a comment 2 years ago when they set up that league. That league would be the biggest league in the world in the state of 3 or 4 years. It's not going to happen. And you can pump as much money in the league, but the league is not working. They thought by bringing Ronaldo over there, all the big players go over there. Neymar's gone over there.
To be fair, a lot of big name players have gone over there. To be fair, yes, they're coming towards. No, the league is not impressive.
Yeah,
I've watched a bit of the Saudi league. It's I could probably.
Wow, have you really watched it, Com?
I have, because I wanted to see what the hype was. To be fair, because everyone's making out like all the best players are going there, so I wanted to see. And I would say the levels, obviously, barring the players that have gone over there that have played in the bigger leagues, I'd say it's probably League 2, League 1 standard football. It's not impressive. It's nothing you can't watch over here. You can't go down to your local football stadium and watch it here. But yeah, I mean, there has been another transfer done, by the way. Okay. Odsonne Edouard has gone to Leicester City from Crystal Palace. It's a straight loan, and he's doing his medicals now.
He's not a bad player, No, I'm not saying he's amazing, but it's not bad for them.
La Palma have agreed a deal with Wolves to sign striker Fabio Silva on a season-long loan. That's something that's just gone through. And Southampton attempting to sign Dundee United forward Rory McLeod on loan. Transfer window in England and Scotland closes at 11 o'clock, guys. It's already closed in Germany, I think, at 6:30.
Is that incomings or outgoings for Germany?
That's both, I think.
Okay.
Now, Chelsea are still pursuing the deal to sign Victor Osimhen from Napoli, despite difficulty in balancing his demands with their wage structure. Look, let's talk about Chelsea for a while, guys. I am going to get to the chat, but can I just say, football and boxing, I do respect their culture, and to say I don't respect it is a bit unfair. The guys know me better. They know me well enough to know that I am very respectful when it comes to other cultures.
No, I don't think he's saying that you don't respect. I think he's just putting a thing out there saying, yeah, that's their culture, and you'd have to respect it. He says there as well, players have to as well.
Yeah.
So I don't think you're aiming at you there, mate.
No, I get that. And I think Tony, Chris said also, where did Chris say? Chris worked out there. Where's that? Yeah, I worked in Saudi in the 80s. Nice people, but very different. Tony will find if he can behave, No drink gambling, but we'll take the hump. That's true. And football and boxing, you would have to be mad to turn down that sort of money. So are we living in a world where it's just money?
I'll not lie to you, mate. If a Saudi Pro League club sends me an email this second saying, I will give you, I don't know, £500,000 a week to come and kick a ball for 90 minutes. See you later. I'm gone.
Yeah.
See you in a bit.
I'm probably just way too easy to bribe. I can be bought much cheaper than Calm. So sign me up, Saudi.
I'd do it for £100,000 a week, but I'm just saying.
I'd do it for like probably like a couple of grand a week.
You'll do it for fish and chips.
Do it for some Jaffa cakes, mate.
Yeah.
Football and boxing, I apologise if I took your comment up wrong. It's just that we've had a few people coming here and stirring the pot and the guys know what we're on about. So I apologise. I do get what you mean now. So I'm sorry. Sometimes I look at the chat very, very quickly and I don't have time to read it, and being dyslexic doesn't help. So I may pick something up here.
Yeah.
And I'm very sorry. So I apologise. I apologise, man.
Chris is saying here, like, you know, you can't blame the player for taking that kind of money.
No.
And you know what? Like, we discussed the Saudi League when it first came into fruition and all these players. And I was quite against players doing it. But, you know, now that I've actually looked at it and actually a bit of a calmer mind and everything like that, you got to think, a footballer's career is not long.
No, it's not really, no.
10, 13 years. You know, I know some are longer. Goalkeepers tend to stay around a bit longer and whatnot. But their job is basically to make as much money to support their family as they possibly can.
Yeah. Just want to say there is memberships available, guys. We would be extremely grateful if you can pick up a membership. It really would mean a lot to us. It mean a hell of a lot. I mean, you've got Neil Shafton, who's a member. Big up to Neil. Big up also to Wayne Bonner, who become a new. I do apologise. Somebody in the Alcoholics Act decided.
That sounds like where I'm living right now, Dermo. Bless you.
It sounds like Ireland.
Yeah. While Dermo goes and takes care of business like any Dermo can. We'll talk about United a little bit just off until Dermo gets back. So what's been your best signing? So I would say from an outsider's point of view, I would say Ugarte really impresses me. What would you say from a United fans?
I mean, obviously, Ugarte is the big one that I think everyone's keeping an eye on. But, I mean, I can only talk about the players that have played for us and we've actually brought in at the minute. And I know people probably say, well, you know, Xerxes or Dillet. But no, it's not. It's actually
that. Guys, sorry. I'll be back.
All right, don't know.
No worries, mate. No worries. Mazraoui. I mean, it looked so impressive. I know, obviously, we didn't do very well in the previous game. But yeah, Mazraoui looks like he's solidified that right back spot. You know, I struggle to see Dalot actually get back into the team, and I like Dalot. I think Dalot's a fantastic defender.
No, I like him as well. I think he's pretty good.
Yeah, but Mazraoui levels.
I'd be lying, and I've said it to you privately as well, that I'm pretty envious of your window. I won't lie. And I do think that some of the players you've gone for. Do I think United is a bigger draw than Spurs? Yeah, I'm not silly. I realise that probably if you go in for a player and we do, chances are they most likely would have signed for you. Not maybe every time, but more often than not. I get that. But I do think that we should have been shopping for these kind of players like you were. And my feelings on Solanke, I don't think is amazing. Hopefully we prove them wrong. But he's the only player I think has been bought for the first team. The rest are, in my opinion, players maybe for next year or the year after. So I am very envious of your window. And I think there's a lot of Spurs fans in here and around who probably, I think, would kill for some of the signings that you guys have made. Not everyone. I know that we've all got different opinion. I'm just looking at the chat, and Daniela, bless her, has come in right away, all guns blazing, bless her. What a window, typical Tottenham, rhymes well, don't it? I mean, Can't disagree with you, Danielle. I wish I could, like, talk you around or say it's not as bad, but I kind of agree with you. It's quite depressing, I feel.
Your transfer window has confused me so much because it looked like it was starting off so well, You've gone down the route of let's bring in some youngsters that we can blood in, but they are quite talented. Right now, we've got this Premier League proven striker, who's scored a decent amount of goals and everything. I'm with you, Tequila. I don't really rate him as a player, but I don't need to because, he's not playing at my club. But then I thought you were going to kick on, and I thought you would have been going for the people like the Delits and the Mazrawis and the Agates and the Lacatellis, and it's just not progressed anywhere. And I just don't understand what the tactic is. Because, obviously you guys are asking me, but I'm going to flip it now because obviously I want to get your views on stuff as well. Surely Ten Hag, that's because I'm reading the comment down there. That's what it is. Because I agree with football and boxing and Lou's chill music, to be fair. It's because I'm reading comments at the same time. Surely Postecoglou cannot be happy with what he's got.
He said he was in his transfer window in his press conference earlier. And I'm looking at him thinking, are you just saying that for the sake of saying that, or are you genuinely happy?
And Dermo, it's stuff like this, and I haven't got an answer because I don't know either, but it's stuff like this that is doing him no favours with the Spurs fans who are calling him a yes man. Stuff like this is ammo for them saying, well, you're a yes man, mate, because you're saying all these things and you can't really be meaning it. And I don't want to think that of a manager because I want my manager to be honest and transparent with me. And if he's not, then you're going to lose. You know what I mean? That's not a good look. I don't want my manager to be doing that. I want my manager to be telling me the truth. Maybe not. I understand he can't maybe say 100% truth every single thing but it just comes across. I'm not sure I believe him anymore, and that's bad news for me. Because I don't generally want him to be fired, but if I'm now at the point where I'm starting to not trust you, it's not good.
Well, look, let's put it this way. I don't think it's fair that he has to answer the questions that the club should answer for themselves. They do it in Italy. They do it in Europe, that somebody comes out from the club and speaks about the club's problem. The manager only does the press conference on the game that's coming up. And we don't do that in England. So the manager is the face of the club. In Italy, they have director of football come out and has his own press conference. They do the same in Spain, I think. They do the same in Europe. But we don't do that in England. And they should do something like that. Somebody from the club, from the transfer team, or somebody should come out at the end of the window. This is why we did what we did. And take responsibility for it. Don't keep laying it at the door at the manager. His job is to come in to manage the players the club buy for him and to produce it into a winning side to win leagues, cups, and European trophies. He's the face of the club, and it's not fair that all the blame should go on Ange. And that's my... I think it's very, very, very unfair. And Ange is then put into a situation where he's got to say it because nobody's got the balls from within the club to say, do you know what? Let's do a press conference. Let's put it out there to the fans. Let's give the fans why we're doing it this way. If they were to tell us this is our vision, if Lang was to come out with a few people, this is our vision to the Tottenham fans, we could understand. It's not down to Ange Postecoglou. He's the manager. He's not the chairman.
Big news. Big news. Somebody has put it in the chat. No. Somebody put it in the chat. Raheem Sterling and Arsenal agreement between player and Arsenal in case of club decides to get it done. Sterling wants to move. Negotiations are ongoing between the clubs to find a solution.
Ooh.
So that's another one. And also there has been another deal done. And I'm surprised because obviously Spurs are looking at youth players.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you never actually had a look at this kid because he was born in 2005. I think does that make him 18? Is he 18?
Yeah. Just very quickly, we have 2 new members who've joined us.
19.
I don't know if that's because Tequila or my rant or Tequila's or the Spurs stick. Actually, some say you were in Levy's office today, tying him to a chair, looking for his checkbook. But we know him as the Spurs Dig. So the Spurs Dig, do you want to welcome our new members in? Go on, you welcome them in, sir.
Big up to Wireless Light. Thanks, brothers, for becoming a member, and of course, the crazy Carl Simpson. And we've got another one, and Boris. Big up, Boris, mate. Thanks for becoming a membership. Yep, that's 3 in one night. Bloody hell, damn, man. Yeah, we're spoiled this time. Thanks, guys. We do appreciate it. Thank God that our fight against YouTube's over. So. Yeah,
and listen, guys. With this membership, you get members-only content. Me and Tequila we're doing for you. You get to come on to the post-match live show after the game on Sunday. Come on and have your say. We don't care if you leave it out. We don't care if you leave it in. We don't care if you leave it in the middle. We don't care if you don't like Levy at all. You're a Chelsea fan. Well, yeah. If you're a Chelsea fan, you're not coming on.
Chelsea or Arsenal fan, probably not. That's the only exceptions.
Yeah, they can only just accept me.
We can only just about put up with Carl here.
But sorry, I was saying, if you guys have never heard of him, go look. I know it's a bit late now, but go look. He's 19 years old. This kid, Tudor Mendel. He's now gone to Ipswich. Deal agreed, and he's coming from Anderlecht. And people who might be like, "Well, who's this kid?" This kid has. He's played for Chelsea in the past, the Chelsea youth and everything like that in the past. In the under-18 Premier League, so I know it's a bit of a jump, but the under-18s Premier League, bearing in mind he's a central attacking midfielder and he can play on both wings at the same time. 29 games, 11 goals, 6 assists.
Wow.
And Ipswich have just managed to snap him up.
I'm just watching Scott McTominay in Napoli. He's getting some reception over there.
Good, I'm glad for him. I wish him all the best, but he's just not good enough at Man United.
Can I just say, I want to say big up to Weiss, life become member. Really appreciate it. Big up to Carl Simpson as well. Thank you so much, guys. 3 members. That was like deadline day for us, isn't it, Tequila?
That's like Harry Redknapp buying Van der Vaart all those years ago.
That's when if anyone Philip's wondering, Philip's in his car at the moment, trying to buy a cow or a sheep to go into his next door's field.
Dan Zuma's just signed for Genoa from Villarreal as well.
We've got Daniel.
Back in a sec, guys. Back in a sec.
Okay. All right. This club has no ambition. Truth hurts. Look, I think the club have ambition. But I think it's been done in a different way to how a lot of fans want success now because we haven't had success for a long time. And I get that. I understand that. And I want success as much as you do. But I think under Ange, we've got to be, and I hate using the word patience. And I hate using the word project. But I think with Ange, it will work. And I think it's not like playing FIFA or Football Manager. You can go out and buy the best players in the world. Sadly, real life isn't like that. And where I think the board do deserve a lot of criticism, history is part of it for me. There's no statues or no caring of the history. That's one of my biggest bears with them. And they haven't covered themselves in glory in the past. And did say in his press conference today, he was backed. He did say, he was asked the question, have you been backed? And he said, yeah, mate.
But has he been backed? See, there's a difference. And I know people will understand what I'm going to say here. There's a difference between being backed and being backed correctly. Yeah. Has Ange been backed correctly? I think that's the question because I'm guessing Johnson is probably an Ange signing. Dragerson, because obviously he got brought in under Ange. Van der Ven got brought in under Ange. Vicario got brought in under Ange. But how many other players have been brought in that do you think, they're an Ange player or that's a club signing? Because the difference there is if he's been backed, like properly backed, that's an Ange signing. If he's been backed, it's a club signing.
I want to bring this up from Louis. Big up to DJ Samuel. Big up DJ, also a member. Big up to you, sir. Don't forget, use your membership on Sunday, sir. And let us know what you think of the members-only video earlier. Did you like it? Did you enjoy it? Let us know what we can do different to make a deal that can bring you the best stuff. We can bring you Louis Cheer Music. I think this is a good point. And it's a shame Philip isn't here because though Philip is like, we call him the Godfather for a reason. Philip has seen a lot more of football than probably us three have. He's got the experience more than we have. Column's the youngest out of the three of us. Well, Boris is, and then it's you, Colum, then it's Tequila, and then myself, and then Philip. Philip's got 20 more years on me or 30 more years on me. All right, Tequila. So I think it's a generational thing, Louis says. Want things now and have no patience. That's the problem. I agree with that. I agree with that.
Yes, and I'm going to say yes and no. I'm going to sit on the fence a little bit here because we are looking at generations and everything.
Off your ass.
Yeah, it's flat. It's not spiky. It's fine.
I've got cream for that if it gets a bit wrinkly.
I don't want to know what cream you've got.
Too much information.
I don't want to know that stuff. Way too much information. But I'm going to look at this slightly different, to be fair, because obviously I know he's probably thinking age generations, but I'm going to think football generations here.
Yeah.
So I think I don't support Tottenham, but I think I've been following Manchester United a little bit longer than what Tequila's been following Tottenham, if that's correct.
Yeah.
I can't remember what year Tequila started watching or following.
Tequila just fell off his chair because of
I muted myself by accident. Yeah, late 90s, like just before we won the league cup in the late 90s, not long before then.
Oh, so me and Tequila are pretty much similar then. To be fair,
I just was a late bloomer in most things, to be honest.
Yeah. So obviously, me and Tequila are very similar. To be fair, I mean, I understand obviously the impatience from people. I get it. I'm impatient myself, as are all Manchester United fans because we think we should rule the world. And those people are freaking idiots and they need to wake up and realize we're not as big or as powerful as what we were before.
To be honest, though, Com, you did rule the world for about 10 years.
Yeah, but we don't anymore, and people need to wake up and smell the coffee.
Yeah, true.
I'm not a deluded United fan. That's why I come on here. But I understand the frustration from you guys as well. Because the younger generation, I'm going to take it away from football just a little bit, but it's going to relate. The younger generation, so the generation after me, because I won't class myself as them. So the generation after me has everything in seconds on, literally in their hand, constantly, no matter what it is. And they think football should be the same, but it isn't. I mean, clubs like Man or Spurs, and I could probably name a couple of others, are probably, if we're just going to put it into transfer ways, are probably somewhere between 600 to 1.2 billion pounds behind the likes of Man City. And that's just fact. And you can't just click your fingers and get it done. This is phase one. You've got rid of quite a lot of players in this phase. This is phase one. You've brought in some, but it's going to take more than 1-2 transfer windows. It could take 4. We just don't know. And just to let you know, Ivan Perisic is.
I was just about to say that. It's going for Como.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I get it. And this is I want to say big up to DJ Samuel, a member for 11 months. What a legend.
Bro.
What a legend. And he says,
man.
Do the Bart, man. There you go.
Ike Carumba. Is that what he says?
Yeah.
Eat my shorts.
Eat my shorts.
Can I be honest with you? With my dyslexia, I thought I said do the Batman. So I was ready to do this.
No, don't worry about it, Dermo, because I read it as well as do the Batman.
So I'm the only one of us three who actually read it correctly.
Can I just say, this is actually the truth of my dyslexia. I read it and I thought it said, and it was only 2 years up. Yeah, 1960s Batman. There's a question we're going to put into the chat. Who is your favorite Batman?
Oh, God.
We had this conversation the other night, you and me, Colin, the other week.
Yeah, don't answer. Let the lads in the chat and the ladies in the chat decide. Put them in first.
Look, I just want to go to Daniela, right? And she says, no patience. She's just on the floor laughing.
Yeah, Daniela, bless her, she's fired up, and I understand why. Wait till Carl gets in there, then yeah.
Look, I can't say anything to Daniela, because I'm fortunate that we've won 2 trophies in 2 years, so I cannot say anything on this. But I understand her frustration. I really do, because it's been a while since we've won anything as well.
Yeah, look, I get it. And I keep saying this. I feel so guilty for you younger fans that haven't seen this.
You shouldn't feel guilty there, mate. You should feel bad, but not guilty.
No, and I put it seriously, Tequila. I do feel guilty because I've seen this win FA Cups. I've seen this win in Europe. I've seen this win. All right, I've seen this win 3 FA Cups, 2 League Cups, and a UEFA Cup. So 81, 82. 84, 91, 99. So I've seen this win 6 trophies in my time as a Spurs fan. I don't know how long Daniela's been supporting Tottenham. And I feel guilty that I've seen this being successful. You've only seen 2 trophies in your time as a Spurs fan. And that's not good enough. That is nowhere good enough for the size and for who we are. It is not good enough. And I understand the frustration of Spurs fans. I get it. I'm frustrated myself. Maybe not to the point where I am shouting from the rooftops, leave it this and leave it that. I'm very balanced in my opinion, and I always will be balanced in my opinion, because you have to be balanced in an opinion. But that doesn't make me any less frustrated. It doesn't make me any less annoyed, angry. It doesn't make me any less wanting success, because I do. We have not won a trophy since 2008. It's the longest spell in Tottenham's history, apart from the league not being around during the 2 world wars, that we have not won a trophy. But there's a lot of other teams have not won a trophy longer than us. And also, when you got the likes of Man City being backed by a nation, you got Chelsea, who was backed by a nation. You got other clubs that have been bankrolled to the point where they're in so much debt that they could be going out of existence. Manchester United last season, and Colin hopefully will confirm this, and he could not buy any players because they didn't have the money. The bank refused them to loan them any money. They were close to going into, they weren't far away. They were a year or 2 away from going into administration. That's Manchester United, the biggest club in England. That one of the biggest clubs in England. I can remember nearly going out of existence as a football club, myself, with Tottenham in the late 80s, early 90s. And again, Daniela, I don't know how long you support Tottenham. Maybe you can remember that. But I remember going to bed as a young teenager, crying, am I going to have a football club to support in the morning? Waking up every morning, are we all right? And then you get the likes. We were saved by Alan Sugar and we were saved by Terry Venables. Whatever you think about Alan Sugar, he saved our football club. Him and Terry Venables are the reason we today are doing this channel. And Alan Sugar got a hell of a lot of things wrong at Tottenham in his time as chairman, but he saved our football club. So when it comes to frustration, I am with you 100%. I am frustrated. We want to win something. I'm so desperate for us to win something. But when you've been through what I've been through, I probably look for it as a different angle to Tequila or you, Daniela, or some people in the chat that haven't been through what I've been through. Call it being old. Call it looking at it through probably from experience. Probably look at it through, I don't know, rose-tinted glasses. Philip was supporting when Tottenham got relegated. So there's different times in Tottenham's history where we have been frustrated. And I feel social media plays a part in this as well. I wonder if there was social media when we got relegated in 77. Would there have been this same outpouring of frustration? Yes, they would have done. So I'm behind you 100%, Daniela, with what you're saying. I really am. I really am behind you, but I'm looking at it from a different point of view. And probably this is why I'm not as probably vocal as I should be, or probably vocal as people want me to be. But I am who I am, and I stand by my principles, and I stand by what I am as a person. And I'm balanced, and I'm balanced in everything I do. I'm balanced in my own life.
I'm gonna.
Tequila, do you want to talk before I talk myself into an early grave? Sorry, I didn't mean to rant.
No,
I really apologise.
It's fine. And I think people understand it. I mean, I understand Daniela. I have a feeling that Daniela's probably been watching a similar amount of time as me. It looks that way. And I agree with a lot of what she says.
Yeah.
She's angry because the patient thing is like, well, how long do you expect us to be patient for? And I'll tell you what makes it worse, Dermo, is that we have to sit and we have to watch even West bloody Ham win something.
I know.
So it was bad enough that we have to live with Arsenal and the dominance they had under Wenger. We had to sit there and just put up with that. Then we had to sit up almost directly after. We had to sit and put up with Chelsea buying the league and dominating all for those years. And then now we've got West Ham winning stuff over us.
I know.
So we've got all our neighbours and all the probably, assuming you live in the London area, which obviously I don't know if Daniela does. I think she does because she's a Leyton Orient fan. So you got all your mates probably giving you banter all the time. And year after year after year after year, they rub it in, and you just get more and more frustrated. So I understand 100% why fans get triggered when you're told be patient. It's the worst. That is the worst thing you can say to a modern day Spurs fan is be patient. It's the worst thing you can say to them.
So am I out of touch then? Am I one of these old foddy Spurs fans?
No, I wouldn't say you're out of touch, Dermo, but I think you got to take it into context, right? Bless you. You live in Ireland, right? So you're probably not surrounded by it on a daily basis anywhere near as some people, especially if they're living in the London area. But I mean, I live about 40 miles north of London, so I'm not that surrounded by it either. A little bit, but not to the degree where some people, if they live in London, have to deal with it from their work colleagues, if they're younger fans at school, and all stuff like that on a daily basis, getting it rubbed in their faces, and it wears you out, Dermo. It wears you out, and a lot of these fans are just, they just want one. They just want one, and then so much of it goes away. Just one.
I hope Daniela. Where's that coming from, Daniela? Where is it? I want to find it. Oh, here we go. Look, Daniela, please. I'm trying to point out I wasn't attacking her. What she was saying. I hope
I don't think she was. I don't think she thought that. I don't think so. Anyway.
And I hope not, because I'm frustrated as the rest of you. But I've probably seen too much to get as frustrated, if you know what I mean. And there's other channels that shout and roar and do enough of that for us, for us here to be doing that. And I think, look, we all want Tottenham to succeed. That's something we all want. We all want it, don't we? We all want Colin wants Man United to succeed. We all want Tottenham to succeed. Football goes in cycles. And to the likes of these clubs that are owned by nations should never have been allowed in the first place, by the way. Where is the Premier League with their owners and proper test? It's like giving a cricketer, right, going out to bat and giving them a golf club.
I don't think I do much with it.
Yeah, but the point is, how's he going to hit the cricket ball with that? He's not. So how are we supposed to compete with these clubs in the world? So our only chance of success is the cups. And we didn't take the cup seriously last season. And that's down on Ange. That was Ange's fault. We're not going to win the league. There's no hell's chance we're going to win the league when you've got the likes of Man City and all them other clubs spending millions and millions of pounds.
But, I mean, I know football's progressed, and I always keep saying it myself, so I am contradicting myself a little bit here. Leicester won the league. Yeah. They didn't have millions and millions. I know I'm contradicting myself because I always say, you know, it's not about the past, it's what's happening now, and football's developed a lot and all this and all that. And I do say it, and I'm sure people get bored of hearing me say it, but it is true. But sometimes you don't need those millions and millions to win the league. It's just unfortunate with those cheating gits down the road from me that unfortunately you do need millions and millions because they've literally bought the title every single season they've won it for the last God knows how many times. That's why there's 115, well, more than 115 charges now against them. And until that's sorted, we can't have an equal playing field, unfortunately. No. But, I mean, everyone has to start somewhere. You know, everyone has to start from a cup. And, I mean, you've got 3 fantastic opportunities this season to win a trophy. You know, you've got the Carabao, the FA, and the Europa League. Now, me being me, I hope you don't win the Europa League because I want United to win it. But, you know, you've still got the opportunity to win 3. I think you're going to be short this year of challenging for any kind of league title. I do. I think you still needed a few more people to come in. And hopefully, I mean, there's still a couple of hours. I'm not saying you are going to get anybody because we don't know. It's all quiet. But I hope that you do get people in because I do have a soft spot for Spurs, you know. I come on and I speak to you guys all the time. So, yeah, I've got a bit of a soft spot for Spurs.
No.
So,
I just want to say, and Keela, look, I think I speak for all of us. So hopefully I speak for all of us, actually, that we are a well-balanced channel. And we do have different opinions. We do have different thoughts. And we do have different... But one thing that binds us all together is our love for the club, isn't it, Tequila?
We're all Spurs fans, and you know, and I wish we all treated you. I don't expect this. I'm not naive enough to think we're all ever going to agree, but that doesn't mean we should be treating each other.
Oh Lord!
Oh dear!
Here. Oh shit!
Let's just. I was about to say let's all treat each other well, and then I think the fireworks.
He's gone.
He's gone.
Well, that didn't he fizzled out before he came in.
Oh. Yeah, he did. I'm just going to say as well, Ipswich are doing absolute bits at the minute in the transfer market because they have now started advanced talks to sign Reece Nielsen on loan from Arsenal, which that is probably going to open the door for Sterling to go to Arsenal.
Yeah. Chris says here, born in 1954, can remember the 1959 in Scotland supporting Celtic and Spurs. Spurs great, Celtic shite until 1965. First appearance attending a Spurs game versus the Fomlum, the Texaco Cup in 71. Never felt entitled. Do Spurs fans or Man United fans, do they feel we demand? Are we demanding too much? Do we feel we should win instead of, like Pierce says, he never felt entitled? Tequila, Colin? Actually, before you answer that, Tequila, Colin does need to go. So, Colin, I know you need to listen. Enjoy your holiday.
Oh, that's right, Com. Yeah, have a good one, bruv. Yeah,
have a lovely time, man. We'll see you when you get back. Enjoy Ibiza. Be careful of the sheep and the cows. Colin knows what I'm saying because we said this. Oh, he's on mute and he can't even hear me. Are you staying with it this time, Carl, or are you going to disappear?
No, I'm as useless as Daniel Levy's transfers.
Right. Are you coming on as a happy Spurs fan, or are you coming on as an angry Spurs fan? You're going to let rip, throw a hand grenade in the middle of the stream, and then walk off.
Dermo's not been paying attention to the WhatsApp chat that me and Carl have been having. Then cool.
I have been keeping abreast of it, and I've been falling over laughing. That's
I've been so calm all day. I've been so calm.
Did you not hear my companion call earlier to Daniela's quote? Did that not give you any inspiration?
No, I was fuming all day. My wife has said to me all day, it's like, what is wrong with you? And I'm like, Tottenham.
So her words to you wasn't, go on that silly little bloody channel, get your frustrations out on there.
I've not been, like, it's the same as every transfer deadline day. I feel like I do the same thing every time. Is I sulk all day and we don't sign anyone.
We feel privileged you come on. I've noticed we've got 2 hours and 8 minutes and 44 seconds, by the way, of this. So, we're just saying, we know, enjoy your holiday, man.
Yeah.
Enjoy Ibiza.
I'm not going to Ibiza. I can stay on for a little bit longer. I'm all right at the minute.
Oh, okay. Was just going to say, enjoy the cows and the sheep. Just don't add them to doing the transfer talk. You know what I'm on about because we talked about it earlier.
Yep.
Just very quickly, have you disappeared somehow? Have you been zapped into another universe?
Well, maybe.
Do you want to explain to the guys why we're talking like this? Because I have a conspiracy theory.
Well, your conspiracy theory has some merit, and we were talking about it earlier. And I think my phone's been tapped by this person, and now I've been taken away, whisked away into a dark room. And all I have to say, and I'm not being forced to say this against my will, I promise, this is all 100% me. Daniel Levy is not a cow or any sort of transformative alien person, and he is a fantastic person. Did I say that right? Can I go home now?
So basically, he's a scroll.
Wow, yeah, okay.
Now, anyone that loves Marvel will know what I'm on about.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, can you get him on the phone? Can you get? Hang on. Daniel Levy's just rang me. Daniel Levy's just rang me. This is what he's doing at the moment in his boardroom. Hang on. Yeah, that's Daniel Levy at the moment because he had to spend money.
Daniel Levy's in his panic room hiding his wallet.
He's definitely hiding.
or is now this? I will add. This is Ange Postecoglou asking for Levy. There you go.
Love it.
And this is Daniel Levy to what's just happening now.
Don't say his name again. He might appear in your mirror or something.
He is. He's on the other screen at the moment, looking at me, waving on the other monitor. Brentford assigned defender Jaden Megahome from Southampton.
I thought you said megaphone.
And then
at least it wasn't Megatron.
No, and then he said Mega Rome. Carl, out of 10, how much would you give this window, man?
Oh dear.
Should we just close the channel down now very quickly?
No, I'm just gonna grab. I'm just grabbing my popcorn. One sec.
Yeah.
Hang on, here we go.
Hang on. Let me get this right. I need to get this spot on. Hang on. Where's the one that makes one person? Oh, hang on. How do you make the one person go big? Yeah,
there you
go.
Full screen, Tequila. Go on, Colin.
So it's not me. Not this time.
Outgoings, 8 out of 10. Maybe 9 now, but we've still got Regulon. Incoming, oh Jesus. 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10. I just don't think we've done what we needed to do to make it anyway a successful window. And if we get injuries, which are all going to happen on Sunday against Newcastle, we'll script.
Now, just a very quick question. We're going to leave you on the main screen because you are the star of the show. You know, everyone's just come in to see you, Carl. I mean, you are the star of the show. Philip Brady would say we've had a good window. We've got Bergville, we've got Archie Gray, we've bought Odegaard, we've bought Solanke. So we've had a good window. We've had a 7 or 7.5 out of 10 window. So why are you so saying why are you so down where other fans would say we haven't had a bad window? Where's your frustration coming from?
We have brought in quality youth, and it's not knocking them at all. I think they're brilliant signings, and they're going to be really good. But you're going to get rid of over 12 people, and you get rid of all the experience, and don't bring any experience in, there's an issue. So if you're not going to bring in a midfielder, and then you get rid of Højbjerg, what's the point of getting rid of Højbjerg if you're not going to bring anyone in to replace him? Especially Basuma as well. And also, let's not hasten to add that we've got 120 million of strikers both injured for Sunday, and a third choice striker who is not fit either.
That I was trying not to let that out of the bag yet, but yeah, there is a few people out. Solanke's not playing, Richarlison's not playing. Then it'd be Sonny up front, wouldn't it?
Oh, I see you guys injured.
Oh God.
I'm not putting the kiss of death on it or anything, but I'm just saying.
So, Carl, if Daniel Levy was in the room with you now, and you were sitting in front of him, like Colum's in a dark room with him at the moment. Don't know why Colum's in a dark room with Daniel Levy, but that's for another show and the after midnight show. That's for one of them special streams we used to do. What would you say to him? And be honest. Be honest. Be honest. Be truthful. Be angry. I want your honest opinion.
Is this the Levy?
Yeah.
I don't think you'd care. I don't think he cares about what anyone says to him. And the only two managers that ever stood up to him both got sacked. And that was Conte and Mourinho. So are we saying that Andrew's happy with his squad because he said he's happy? Or is he a yes man? I'm just saying.
I've done Carl for a long time. We can go back to normal now if you want. There you go. We'll go back to normal now. I've known Carl for a long time. And I know you have Tequila and you've known Colin for a while too, Colin. I have never heard you like this, man. Never.
No, me either.
It's very rare you hear Carl like this. And he by the way, Luton are beating QPR 1-0, by the way, just to cheer everyone up. Not just put it.
And this is the thing as well. It's not an insult because obviously Bergvall and Gray are improvements, like on Højbjerg and Skip. I'm just worried that there's just not enough experience. If we really need that experience when we're playing, it's not there. That's the one worry I have.
I can't disagree with you. We need experience in this squad, and we don't have experience now. Look, Højbjerg wanted to go because he wasn't going to get the game time. I get that. But surely, hang on. I need to change this that we all can fit on the screen. Can you do that for us, Colin?
Yeah, once he comes in.
He's in.
Or he's not. He keeps leaving. There we go.
No, he's not. He's back.
No.
Hang on.
We've got one of them. Hold on. There we go.
There we go. You just missed a powerful emotional talk from Carl Simpson.
Very passionate. He's very passionate. Wasn't he?
It was close to tears. He was, Colin's been kidnapped by Daniel Levy in some dark room. We've established.
That sounds very bad.
It does, actually. Daniel Levy's at home drinking a glass of wine thinking I should have signed.
What's he doing to you, Colin?
He's feeding me caviar at a minute.
At least he's not feeding you grapes. I mean, that would be...
He said it's the Ivan Toney money that he's spent on caviar.
All right.
32 million he saved in wages.
I tell you what, we had our own little bit of deadline madness here a little while ago, Philip.
Yeah.
Keela, do you want to tell Philip what happened? Within the space of a couple of minutes, it was mad. A couple of seconds, it was mad, wasn't it?
I don't know if I'm going to get involved in this. I'll leave it to you then, mate. Go on, you tell him.
No, about the members joining.
Oh, I thought you were talking about something else. Yeah, we had 3 members in a row, Phil. It was like it was like the Harry Redknapp signing Van der Vaart all those years ago.
Yeah.
Nice.
Philip, can you confirm? Have you been out in your car trying to sign a player with your window down?
No, I'll tell you what. I'm just hanging over the moon here at the minute. Our youngest daughter just got engaged half an hour ago.
Congratulations!
That's good. That's
hearing
nice.
it. We kind of knew it was coming, but we didn't know when it was coming. But it's after happening there now, so we're absolutely delighted. So So.
Oh well,
congratulations, dude.
I do you know what? I'm actually. I think that's the great news of the evening, guys. Don't you agree?
Yeah, she's
I agree.
just been on a Zoom call with her there. That's why I was warned to be free between 8 o'clock and 9. That's why I couldn't stay on at 8 o'clock, So, yeah. So anyway, it's after happening. So, going to meet up with
congratulations.
Yeah.
Who's the happy couple, Philip?
Aisling and Fergal. They're he's a prison officer, and she's a nurse in the same prison. So that's the way it is.
Well, to Aisling and Fergal, congratulations for everyone here on the channel.
Fergus. You call him Fergal. Fergus.
Well, look, we're hoping for an invite to the wedding for the lot of us.
I might get one myself, actually, if I'm lucky.
Never know.
You never know.
Never know. I don't know when it is. We haven't discussed that much yet. I don't know when it's going to be.
As long as they don't do it at the prison, Phil, then you'll be fine, mate.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
If they do it at the prison, they'll probably lock me there for a few years for them again.
It's all a ruse to get you in, Dermot. It's all a ruse to get you in. That's what it is.
Yeah, I can see Philip now be writing the speech now. His father's speech now. Be at it for the next.
Oh, listen, I've done it twice before, and I write nothing. I just go up and speak what comes into my head. That's basically what I do. I don't write speeches.
Yeah, just don't do it after a transfer window.
Well, as long as they don't get married the day Spurs are playing, that's the only thing.
That's true.
That down as a stipulation.
I was at a wedding once. This is years ago, right? Me and my mate were at the back of the church, and he was a mad Man United fan. And Man United were in the FA Cup final that day. Him and me were at the back of the church watching the FA Cup final right on his phone. So
I'll tell you one like that. My wife's cousin was due to get married on the day of the 1981 FA Cup final.
Yeah.
Right? And I refused to go to the wedding. And it took me a couple of years to get out of that one, I'll tell you.
There you go.
Yeah, so that was it. In fact, I was at my mother's house at the time, and when Spurs equalised, I jumped up and they had a low ceiling, and I smashed her light fitting. I always remember that. Yeah.
Right. So, where were we, guys? Tequila, where were we?
I think Philip had just joined, and you were telling him about Carl's impassioned speech before Philip wrote the good news.
Can I just give you an update, guys? The guy painting the numbers on the back of the Chelsea shirts outside Stamford Bridge is still there.
Yeah.
He's run out of paint. Yeah, he's had to order a whole bunch.
We'll be the only team with three numbers on the back of their shirts.
Yeah, and just to let you know, there's a crane now at Stamford Bridge with a bailiff's lorry.
Oh,
so we don't know if they're trying to take the stadium out of West London and throw it into the local skip, or Abramovich.
They come up to Stamford Bridge at the minute. I'll go on mute and hear what they're saying.
Yeah. Or is Abramovich saying, I want my stadium back because you owe me loads of money?
Maybe they're going to buy it for 1p like Ken Bates did.
Yeah. I'm just wondering what...
Is Colm having a silent rave?
I don't know what he's doing.
I'm just happy. Mate. Sorry.
Yeah. Look,
Agate's being announced soon. That's all.
Pardon?
Agate to Man United is going to get announced soon. So.
Look, we understand your frustration, Carl, but are you happy for Philip's daughter getting engaged?
I'm very happy for Philip's daughter. That's good news, and I'm very happy for Colm getting the second best guy in the Premier League.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna keep on at Philip. Get us invites to this wedding.
Oh yes, I look into that. I don't know what they're doing, or if it's big, small, or whatever. But I'll know more tomorrow.
Yeah. Just say you've got to bring your entourage to the
Bring the
wedding.
bodyguards with me. I'll bring me bodyguards.
And their missus as well get to come as well. You know, it's like one
Oh
big.
yeah, absolutely.
We can have it.
Oh no, definitely not. No, leave them at home.
We can have it. We can have it as a channel outing.
Channel outing.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, I tell you, an Irish wedding, you need to go to one tequila and Carl.
I might not come back.
Yeah, that.
Well, we'll just stay over there. We don't want to come back to England. Really.
Irish weddings last a minimum of 3 days.
Yeah. Well, I'm still being in my basement for you, tequila.
Yeah, mate. I'll come over for the wedding and then I'll just stay. I won't come back. Yeah, it's fine by me.
Anyway, it looks like Raheem Sterling could actually be going to Arsenal. They're moving it to try and get it to happen. So
yeah, it looks that way.
Well, I have got a bit of breaking Spurs news. I will put it across the banner in a minute. If I get the thumbs up to use it, you ask him to give you the thumbs up and he goes off screen. Can I use that?
Oh yeah.
I'll just wait for my source to come back and tell me it's okay. Yeah. Hang on. Just right. I've got a bit of Spurs breaking news, guys. Let's press the famous button. Where's the famous button? I wish somebody else would press this button.
No, it's your button. You press it. I don't want to touch your button. Thank you.
I don't know where I've put it now.
Oh God, what you like?
Have we finally signed it?
This is breaking news. It is where have I put it? This is from our source, and this is breaking news. Let me add it to the banner. Sorry.
That got a giggle out of me, DJ Samuel. I agree. That would be.
Why is this not saving? Because I haven't pressed the save button. Jeez,
that would help.
Yeah. Anyway, just been told Spurs are preparing to close up for the night. Philip,
that's the
reactions.
News. That's the news.
That's the news. Reaction.
I thought I was going to say Ange Postecoglou just had lasagna for his dinner or something. That's yeah.
Well, it was Ange Postecoglou's birthday the other day. He's 59 years of age. So happy birthday, Ange.
Yeah.
What news?
I hope the lasagna wasn't from the same place that we got our lasagna before.
Radisson Hotel in East London.
Yeah. News to that, Philip. Just been told that Spurs are preparing to close up for the night.
Right. Does that mean is Lo Celso gone yet?
I love Philip's reaction. I was suspecting more than that. Yeah, right.
Okay, that's a load of. I won't say it in case YouTube are listening, but anyway.
Oh no, I love it. Tequila, what do you reckon to that bit of breaking news?
I mean, we all kind of expected it, mate. I'm at the point now where I don't even know if I can be bothered to go on a rant about it. So I said support the team, but as far as I'm concerned, just lower your expectations. Let's lower the expectations so we don't get upset and then get another manager fired. That's what I say.
I mean, hopefully, like Chris said, hopefully the youngsters who have been there for a season are going to come in and be able to really do Ange's football, and we're not going to miss anyone, and we're going to have a season where there's not really any injuries, and hopefully it'll surprise us all.
Football Boxing says, "What a surprise!" Look, I do you know what? I think Tequila's spot on. We need to support the team now. I think that's what we need to do. We can't. Phillips and Tequila, both of them have been voice of reason tonight. A pair of them have actually. More than me. They've been the voices of reasons. The killer, do we follow your logic? You said it earlier. Just support the team now. It's nothing we can do, is there?
Yeah, just support team. But what I would ask the Spurs fans, and I mean, who am I? I'm a nobody. But what I would just advice.
No, stop there. You are a very well respected member of this channel and very well respected Spurs host on this channel, so you are somebody. like we all are.
Fair enough. Let's just not get another manager sacked. Let's give him. He deserves at least another year, I think, at least for me. So let's not just overreact if we're not where we want to be come October, November, after we had, after we have a couple of losses, which we will at some point. Let's not call for his head. Give him longer.
Yeah,
that's all I really want.
Yeah.
We just looked at the man, the head chief soccer reporter on Sky there. He's saying that Chelsea have not given up hope of signing Victor Osimhen along with the rest of them. But the offer he has in Saudi Arabia, will you hear this? 650 grand a week, tax free.
Oh God. Yeah, I'm now Victor Osimhen.
But Chelsea will pay nowhere near that. But I mean, I don't know. It's madness.
It's ambition over money, isn't it? That's what it is.
Away with this.
I could see him taking
it.
I could see him taking it. Yeah.
Can I just answer Chris here?
Yeah.
He's obviously asking you Cardoso for Lo Celso. So to put a bit of clarification on this for you, Chris, it's Lo Celso has gone to Betis, and you have bought shares in the player. So if he does get sold and Spurs don't buy him, you'll get a percentage of that, obviously, transfer fee. But you also have first refusal on a future bid, basically, for the guy. So that's that deal in a nutshell.
Unusual.
Yeah, I've never heard of buying shares into a player for a player.
Has Tottenham become the first team to do that?
I've never heard of it before.
It
happens a lot in Portugal.
Right, I want to ask you guys a question. Look, there was a night thing, so I want to go down. It was quite asked the other night, right? And I think, did I speak to you today about this, Tequila? About franchises and that?
I don't know if it was today. Franchises? Do you mean like moving? You mean like the American football teams where they move around?
It's the Premier League, and everyone. I'll start with Philip, and I'll work my way around. Philip, is the Premier League moving into a more American franchise system? A, would that be better for football in this country? Or B, it would be the worst thing that could ever happen? What do you say to that?
No,
I think you mean the draft, don't you? That's what you mean, I think.
Yeah,
I don't think we're going to
draft. Yeah,
I don't think we're going into a franchise situation. No, I don't think so. This thing about buying shares in the player is kind of a new one, all right. That's unusual. But no, I don't think. Well, I mean, what is a franchise? Is multiple outlets, isn't it? Right?
Well, I'm more talking about like the drafts to do for the NFL, like the NFL draft, where.
Oh no, that's never going to happen. That's never going to happen. No, that could never happen in football. Really, you'd be. No, I don't think so. I mean, if it's been going on in America for years and never ever been copied anywhere else. I don't think it's going to happen here. Listen, you never know, but I doubt it. I don't think it would work.
Tequila?
They have a special way of doing things. Like when they draft, generally it's like they get picks from like the college, don't they? So they get picks from the top tier. So that, I suppose, in that way that wouldn't particularly work. They'd have to reorganize the whole football system, and I doubt they would. But they have other things going for them, though, that could be implemented, such as salary caps and wage caps, salary caps, and maybe even transfer caps. That's something that would be possible. But I think it was Boris, maybe, I don't know if he's still here, who said the other day is that have to be universal. You'd have to do it for every league, which is probably never going to happen. That's
a salary cap. What would you want in first, Carl? A salary cap or a transfer cap?
Well, for us, a transfer cap doesn't mean anything because we'll be fine. It's a salary cap, yeah. But I mean, the problem is you'd have to implicate that with every league in the world, and it would be a nightmare because half the leagues in the world wouldn't want to do it, and it would go nuts.
I agree with Simply Ace. I would give Ange the rest of the season and judge him then. I think that's a fair enough comment, guys.
You have to give him that. You have to give him that.
Do you know, manager? No manager has
Well,
lasted the second season since Pochettino.
But
Yeah, we know.
Anne said that we got to take his word for it that he was happy with the transfer business. So now it's up
Yeah,
to
but
him
you also
to
said
prove
you were
that
going
he
to
can do
challenge
it.
for the title.
Well, no, it's
Yeah,
no,
he
yeah,
said
but
that
now it's
recently. He said that last
no,
season. I only said it recently.
now it's up to him to prove it.
Yeah. Philip, do you want to get a conversation going?
I don't think. Do you know one thing I would not see? I wouldn't object to coming in is a salary cap, because the way these wages are going up now, 650 grand a week for that guy is totally ridiculous. So I know that's not going to happen here yet, but I mean, there's players on 100 grand a week that aren't worth a quarter of that, and the whole thing has been moved up by agents trying to get the best deal for their players, which is fair enough. But the transfer market is totally inflated. And I think if the TV money ever disappeared, then a lot of clubs would find themselves in big trouble and couldn't continue paying these wages. So I wouldn't disagree to a salary cap if that ever came in. A transfer cap is difficult, but a wage cap could be brought in.
See, the issue is with obviously these caps, salary caps, wage cap, transfer caps. All this is for the Premier League. It wouldn't affect it as such, but a lot of the other leagues would get seriously damaged by it, because they rely on, for instance, the Italian league doesn't pull in as much money as it used to. They're relying on big money transfers, to keep them sustaining, and stuff like that. So it has to be worked out where it benefits everybody and not just certain people.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, just let you know, guys. That Reece Nelson deal is going to go down to the wire. I just heard there it's going to go down to the wire. That one.
That's Ipswich Town.
Yeah. Do you think? Look, I want to talk a bit about the bottom three, the clubs that have come up, guys, and what they've done this window. I don't know who wants to start first. Ipswich, with the business they've done, can they stay up? Tequila, I'll start with you in this one.
I think they've done well. I think the Ipswich story is one of the few kind of rags to riches story. I'm not saying that they were poor team or anything like that, but to get back-to-back promotions is very unheard of. And obviously, it's an old Spurs guy, isn't it, McKenna?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
So maybe a potential manager of ours in the future. Not anytime soon, I'd say. But if he continues upward trajectory, he's obviously worked wonders with that squad. So no, I think they've done well. I don't know if it's enough to keep them up. It might not be quite enough. I want them to stay up. Out of the three who've come up, they are the ones I want to start the most, because I just love a good underdog story. I think we all do, and it really is a great little underdog story. So I hope they stay up, but I do fear that it will be the same three who come up, and that is a larger problem that we can probably talk about at some point, about if this continues the trend of the same three coming up and going right back down. So
now there's a little bit of news. Napoli are asking for more money for Al Hilal to sell Victor Osman. I don't know what you're hearing on that one, Callum. Crystal Palace will not sell Marque Guehi before the deadline, so he's be staying at Crystal Palace.
okay.
Philip, for you, Ipswich?
I think it was the three teams that came up the season before last promptly went back down last season, and I honestly think the same thing is going to happen this year. Maybe one of them might stay up. I wouldn't like to say which one at the moment. I know Ipswich have had such a dreadful draw for the two first matches, Liverpool and Man City. It couldn't get worse than that, really. So I hope they stay up. I always had a bit of romance. It's like Luton last season. We all wanted Luton to stay up. Ipswich are this season's Luton. Whether they can or not, I'd say is a 10% chance they might stay up.
Yeah.
Whether the other two teams join them going down, probably. Although you can't rule out the likes of Everton struggling again this season. So I hope they stay up, but I doubt they will.
Yeah. You, Carl, what do you reckon for Ipswich? Are they overspending? Are they overstretching themselves? Or are they being prudent?
I think out of the three of them, I think Ipswich will be the ones that stay up. I've said all along when they first got promoted, I think if they're clever here with the people they've signed, I think they could. They've got two of the worst fixtures out the way. And I've, when I watched that game again, there was bits I saw about them were actually really good. They played some good football. It's just obviously who they were up against. They didn't really stand a chance. So I think they could.
Yeah, and Colin, where's your...
Yeah. I mean, I think Ipswich are doing a fantastic bit of business, to be fair, at the minute. They're bringing in some Premier League players, Premier League-esque players. I think it'll be quite good. I hope they do stay up. Obviously, he's an ex-Man United guy as well, obviously their manager. So I hope he does really, really well. And the latest I'm hearing, it's from an Italian reporter, is that the deal between Osimhen and Al-Ahly has collapsed. And it looks like he could potentially be staying at Napoli.
Because they were asking for more money, weren't they? Napoli.
No, the deal. Napoli wasn't asking for more money. The fee and everything had been agreed on. From what I've been told earlier on in the day as well, the fee had been agreed on. They were just basically trying to sort it out with Osimhen himself, and he doesn't seem interested in actually going over to the Saudi League at this time. So,
right, we have now, guys, 1 hour, 37 minutes left of this transfer window. Can Spurs sign anyone? I know we said that they were closing up shop, but Colin, I mean, could there be a little surprise in a late night sort of ditch? Somebody coming in at the last minute?
I mean, it's transfer deadline day. Anything can happen. Do I see anything happening? I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't. If I'm going to be honest, obviously we have very, very good sources on this channel. Yeah. They've got a very, very good strike rate, and we're literally getting nothing at the minute. There's no news coming out about any kind of Spurs transfer happening. I hope we get some stuff for you guys, but at the minute, I just don't see it happening, unfortunately.
Philip, look, does it frustrate you that we look? I'm looking at it from this point of view, right? We had Daniela in earlier, who was very passionate and very angry with the window. I gave then a speech or a rant or whatever you want to call it. Probably put a lot of people to sleep. But you've seen transfer, and you keep saying to me, "I've seen it all, Dermot. Look, I've seen teams come and go. I've seen players come and go. I don't get worked up as I used to be."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but there is a but coming here. Do you feel frustrated that this was the window where the likes of Chelsea are supposed to be struggling? Man City are going to have them damn charges. A lot of clubs around us didn't have money to spend. And we could have spent up to 400 million on FFP. We could have gone out and bought really good. We've got great youngsters, as Carl said, but buy some good experienced players as well, like a Delit or players like that. Do you feel we could have done a bit? We could have done a bit more. Forget the youngsters we bought, but when it comes to the other clubs around us where we've had a bit more money to spend, do you feel we could have done a bit more? Or do you think, because I've seen this all before, I think, guys, we're going to be grand. Just be patient.
I've said it all along. I'm okay. Maybe if we'd signed a fullback, maybe another striker, I would be completely happy with the window. I'm not. As I said, I don't get excited over travel windows anymore. I used to. I'm not getting any more. It is what it is. We can't do anything about it. Maybe we should have spent more money. Maybe we tried. We didn't succeed. There could have been players that we were after that didn't want to come to Spurs. We'll never hear things like that. I keep saying the next transfer window will complete the 4 that Andrew's been involved in. I'm going to judge it after that one. And if then we're falling short, then I will be critical. At the minute, I'm giving it a pass because I think we've done enough to challenge this season for honours, cups or whatever, or top four. It's not ideal. It's not perfect. No transfer window ever is really. And as regards the likes of Chelsea and Man City, I mean, if you want us to be like Chelsea, then I'm sorry, you're barking up the wrong tree. I think they are a storm waiting to happen. What they're doing, they cannot sustain what they're doing. Manchester City will probably get their comeuppance during the season. So, no, how will I summarize it? Talk to me on the 31st of January next year, right? And then I'll give you an assessment over the four transfer windows and whether we have fallen short or we've met our expectations.
Yeah. Do you think that's fair, Tequila?
Yeah. Is Philip, bless him, is more patient than I think a lot of us are. He's more patient than I am.
The way in my profession, I have to be patient. I can't be impulsive and I can't be, jumping up and down and everything. Things don't go wrong. It doesn't work that way, and it's kind of filtered through to my sporting things now. Very little gets me going at the minute. It really does,
I understand, and to be honest, as well, it's like I'm actually. I said to you, Dermo, that my sweet spot is generally, I think, of managing these 3 years. So technically, I'm actually, the funny thing is, I'm actually willing to give him a year longer than Philip is. That's the crazy thing about it in my mind. Because Philip said by the end, whereas with me, it's like, well, I'd probably give him another 2 windows because I really do believe that every manager, no matter who they are, really, unless we're threatened with, like I say, like a relegation or something like that, probably deserves at least 3 years to really build his team. So I'm actually willing to give him an extra 2 windows than Philip, as crazy as it might sound. But
just say one thing just to finish off what I was saying there. I think one thing that maybe, I know we've mentioned it a lot, but it hasn't been mentioned that much. At the start of this last season and the season just gone by, there was a lot of dead wood around the club, right? Now, almost exclusively, that has now been moved on. It's not completely gone, but it's almost gone. You could say if Lo Celso was gone now, that Ben Davies is the only one that's hanging around like a fart in the phone box. So you know what I'm saying? I think that maybe we're not giving the club enough credit for getting players out the door, reducing the wage bill. And okay, ideally, you'd like them to be replaced with younger, more better players. That hasn't completely happened. It's happened up to a point, and hopefully we'll continue in January. And then, as I said, we can make I'll make my assessment on the thing.
The thing is that actually, Philip, I will say this, is that, I am more on the leave out way of thinking. I have been and probably always will be. But actually, and Dermo will probably back me up with this because he's seen some of the things. Some of the more hardcore leave out people actually have been saying outgoings-wise, it's actually been a pretty good window.
Yeah.
So actually, on that part, I will say that is quite universal. Be you leaving in, out, shake it all about. Is that generally the outgoings? It's hard to be critical of the outgoings for anyone. The only criticism I've said is that I think with 1 or 2 players, I'm thinking Højbjerg, I think the fee could have been a bit higher. I think Emerson's fee could have been a bit higher as well. But I guess you take what you can get. If they were the only ones willing to pay, then I guess you just say fine. But I think those fees could have been higher. Yeah. But Skip, but then again, with Skip, I think we on that one, I think we got more than I expected. I wasn't expecting to get 20 million for Skip. I wasn't.
Skip made up the difference that we lost with on Emerson. Okay, Lo Celso, the comment got through about Lo Celso, they're being a World Cup winner. He's a World Cup winner, but he never did it for Tottenham. And very rarely did he do it for Tottenham. So, he would get another player that would be hanging around not playing and causing maybe a bit of disruption in the dressing room. So better get rid of him now while we can still get something for him. Yeah. And share with a new player eventually.
Yeah, I just want to bring in Carl and Colin. Colin, like if you're looking at from
Dermo, sorry, mate. I've actually got to shoot until 10:30. I'll be back at 10:30, but I've got to go.
Okay, mate. Unfortunately. All right, we'll see you at 10:30 then.
Enjoy the stream, guys. Call me if I don't see you again. Enjoy your holiday.
Cheers, mate.
See you at 10:30, boss.
Back soon. Enjoy.
Yeah. I've enjoyed Tequila's book. Good. He's been bringing good stuff to the show tonight. Actually, he's been very long. Somebody here, I wanted to bring it up while he was still here. If he's still here, are you still here, Tequila? Just very quickly.
No, he's gone.
He's gone. Chris says that's good, mate. You're being fair and logical, and I think that's fair on on how we should look at it. So, Carl, are you a bit different from how Philip and Tequila are looking at our transfer window?
No, I'm firmly believe that I'd give Ange as long as he wants, because we've sacked managers and it doesn't work. If you tell me at the start of this transfer window we're going and only player Deadwood left would be Reguilon and maybe Ben Davis, I'd be like, yeah, all right, that's not real. They're the only two that are left. Now I'd like to have got a few more players in, but obviously there weren't the players out there that Ange wanted. So hopefully this season the youngsters can get their chances and we can surprise a few people with a no fear attitude. But I'd give Ange as long as he wants, because we've been sacking managers for years and it doesn't work.
And Ange, I mean, hang on, I just want to check something here. Okay, you have to drop. Are you be back, Philip? Or is that you done for the evening?
I'll try and get back, but you appreciate the situation I'm in now tonight. It may, if I can, I will. If I don't, I'll see you. I'll see you later.
Yeah, well, listen, give them the congratulations for all of us here on the channel.
They're just after arriving here now.
Congratulations for that.
I'll go and cheers.
Congrats.
Just
thanks, lads.
Stick the invites in. Don't forget us.
We'll
forget us.
What side of the room do you want to sit on, left or right? Yeah.
Oh, we'll be on your side, Philip.
Yeah, okay.
Closest at bar.
Closest. Me and Colin want to be closest to the bar as we can get.
Just stick a stool next to the bar for me. I'll be fine.
Will do. Right. Okay, lads. See ya. All the best.
See you later.
See you later. There's the great Philip. That's great news. Do you know, we have transfer windows. I tell you one thing, that's a bit of good news tonight, really, isn't it? It's a bit. We all get stressed and we all get angry and we all get frustrated, but when you hear news like that, it does bring a sort of smile to your face, doesn't it?
It does. Just while you were speaking as well, Manuel Ugarte has officially now been unveiled as a Man United player, and Raheem Sterling and Arsenal are in the final stages of that deal being completed as well.
Will Arsenal fans be happy with that deal?
I wouldn't.
I would love. Shame Bobby. Well, Bobby can't come on because Bobby's too busy.
Yeah, bless him.
Bobby at the moment will be chucking tomatoes at someone.
They'll be doing something. 100%.
I imagine you're going to WhatsApp from, are you happy with Sterling?
He's probably trying to derail this Sterling transfer as we speak.
we can't tell you what Bobby works at, but we can tell you he will be trying to derail it. Look, what do we want to talk about, guys? Because these transfer deadlines, it's not a lot going on at Tottenham, and it's everywhere else. Wolves have signed the defender Sebastian. Manchester United, of course, have signed the Uruguayan from PSG. Should Man United be challenging for the title this year, Colin?
No. We won't be anywhere near the title this year. Like I said earlier, I'm not a deluded fan at all. We're still miles away from even closing the gap to teams like Liverpool or Arsenal, let alone City, which absolutely kills me to say because I hate saying that they're miles ahead of us. Yeah. But I think the question is, like, obviously, a couple of weeks ago, we all did a pre-season prediction and what we thought was going to be what and everything. So after, obviously, now that transfer window is wrapping up shortly, do you still stick by what you said in the pre-season predictions, or do you think it's going to alter a bit? So you're honestly saying that even though you've transfer business incoming's not been great, you're still going to put them up where you put them?
Oh, me?
Yeah. I'm deluded. I still think we're going to do it with like no players on the pitch.
Yeah. Mr. Hotspur Hippie, the most, I forgot what it's called, his channel. It's the brilliant channel. Do you want to come on? Let me know. I'll send you the link, sir, if you want to come on. It says morning all. It should be g'day all. Let's stuff Rangers. Exactly.
Yeah, I can't remember where I put. Where did I put Spurs? the predictions at the start of the season.
Yeah. Right.
Top 4, I think.
Colin, you
Yeah,
have to jump
yeah.
as well. Everyone's jumping. Everyone's
Oh,
jumping off.
I'm going on holiday, and I've still got a few things I need to do. So,
Well, listen.
Have a good holiday,
Did you
mate.
do that thing for me, or didn't you have time to do it?
I think I did it. I might put it in. Let me have a quick look. See, make sure I haven't put it in. I have done it. Bear with me.
Also, while you're doing that,
No,
thank you so much for the intro music.
it's all right.
We can confirm that is Colin singing.
It's not. He's lying to you.
It is him singing.
He's all lying to you.
I missed his talent.
Be honest.
That's what we.
It's your singing, isn't it?
He's lying to everybody. Don't listen to him.
We'll get you on The Voice.
You can hear it in the voice. Thank you so much for the new intro music, Colin. It's been brilliant, man.
It's all done now.
Listen, thank you so much. Enjoy your holiday. We will see you when you get back. Any more TIC-TOC news, just let me know.
Yes.
I'll
keep an eye out for you. Anything that we get sent over, I'll make sure you see it.
Yeah.
I've sent you the thing in Discord.
Lovely. Thank you very much.
Okay.
I will download that now. But listen,
Have a great transfer stream.
Yeah, it's always good every year. I enjoy them, but this one's been really good because I've had a good laugh doing it. I really have done. Listen, do you want to give your channels a plug, man? MUFC Spotlight and Full Time Sports Network are official YouTube partner. We do have a sponsored deal coming as well, guys. I will let you know about that in a minute. But Colin, give your channels a plug, sir.
Yeah, thank you for having me on. It's always a pleasure. You will find me here from time to time. I love coming on and just talking about football and giving an outside perspective. You can find me over on my Manchester United channel, which is MUFC Spotlight. If you want to come and berate me in there. Thankfully, I won't be there for you to all take the absolute piss out of me this weekend because I'm away. So thankfully, that's not happening. And obviously, Full Time Sports Network, where we focus on the whole of the Premier League and football across the UK and overseas from time to time as well. So pop over there as well.
Yeah, and you've been so good to us. Very quick, you've had a hand in our new sponsor as well. So do you want to tell people? I want to praise you for this because you've done this for us. So do you want to tell people about our new sponsor and what they can look forward to?
Yeah, so basically we are going into sponsorship with a VPN range. So basically, if you don't know what a VPN is, it's a virtual private network for your internet access. The reason why we've gone into this, don't tell anybody because it's not 100% okay, is obviously you can set your location to wherever you want to be. So if you're wanting to watch Spurs, but you're in the UK and you can't stick, it's not going to cost a fortune. It does help us as well. Get with this VPN when we're actually up and running, when we've got your code and everything as well. And you can sit at home, activate your VPN and say that you're in America and you can watch the games live. So it helps you guys, actually watch the TV and stuff that you want to watch. Or if you want to watch American Netflix as well, because I know they've got different programs on, the VPN will help you be able to watch all that as well. So
we've got that coming. Colin, thank you so much. You do so much for us as a channel, and we really appreciate you. And everyone, please get over to MUFC Spotlight, over to the Full Time Sports Network. Hit a like, hit a subscription on there, and help them guys out. Colin, I will speak to you when you get back, so enjoy your week. And tell Mrs. Colin have a lovely week as well from us all.
I will do. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, have a good
all right,
holiday,
take
mate.
care.
All right.
As one legend leaves, another legend appears. It's the most... You're not on camera.
No, I'm in bed, so no one wants to see that, man.
Oh, the stream's changed. Hold on. Let's get the subscribers up.
Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Where's that music? Hang on. We've got Spurs breaking news. Hippie Hotspurs.
Oh dear, oh dear.
With a
So,
blog next to him.
have I missed anything in the window? It's about to slam shut. There's no last-minute kerfuffle.
No, we've missed out on Jimmy Greaves.
Oh,
We were going for Steve Perriman, but he turned us down.
oh,
Daniel Levy got stuck in the toilet. That was the latest we were hearing.
right, right.
But he hasn't got out of the toilet yet, so nobody can find the key, and he's got the credit card.
Oh, bloody hell. Typical. It's probably his round at the bar.
Yeah, that's what it is. I don't know why I'm Milton saying this, but Milton, I really do appreciate it. In Dermo we trust. I can't take compliments very much, but thank you so much. That means a hell of a lot. I'm thank you, Milton. He's from Australia as well. He's from your neck of the woods.
Oh, g'day. Oh, yeah, Milton. Yeah, hello, Milton.
Yeah, Milton, you're a legend, man. I don't know what to say. Thank you very much. Hippie Hotspur. Hi, Quali. F the Huns. 4:35 in Perth. I'm off to sleep. Enjoy your day. Chris, you're a legend and the thing. Yeah, we are going to beat Rangers. I tell you, that is a watch along. I think we have to do a joint watch along on that one, Paul.
Oh, I'd love to beat Rangers, man. It's gonna be quite a reception for Ange when he goes back up there. Bloody hell, man.
He's going to get a standing ovation, I think, isn't he?
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't think they like him.
Yeah, this will be Ange coming out the tunnel. Yeah. Milton says, how many hours left in the transfer window? 1 hour and 15 minutes. God, I've nearly going for 3 hours. Jesus. Colin, Chris says, Colin, VPN, great. Can be very safe security. Mrs. never knows if I watch porn. This shows how this transfer window show on this channel has actually now gone to new lows.
Has it gone off the rails, Dermot? Have you let go of the reins and the horse is galloping through the meadow? Is it?
Yeah, but the problem is, Paul, the bull bolted the stables about 3 years ago, and I've never been able to catch it since. Not that I watch porn. Well, look, Chris, you put it in, so look, you're putting the theory out there. Do we put that in? Do we do that as a poll? As a poll? Poll. What do you reckon, Carl? Do we put that as a? Carl's,
I think that's a lie.
Carl's
I'm just downloading. I'm just downloading the VPN.
I don't even know which one we're being sponsored by yet. I will let you know. Yeah, no, I have to say massive credit to Colin. He's got a Wraith Energy. Now he's got this major sponsorship as well. I'm so pleased. Thank you so much, Colin. If you're watching, man, you're a legend. You really have. Simply Ace is falling all over the floor, looking, his missus looking at him. What's up with you? He said, Carl's just downloaded some porn. Boris, Dermo. Boris, where are you tonight? You're supposed to be on this show, mate. Get your ass out of bed and come on. Actually, do it from your bed like Hippie Paul. Hippie Paul's like John Lennon. Peace, man.
That's it, man.
Yeah. Did he actually stay in the bed for the whole week, John Lennon? Did he?
I don't know how long it was, but the journalists didn't understand what he was getting at because they were all dopey.
Was everyone dopey back in them days, Paul?
Well, John Lennon wasn't. John and Yoko were pretty cool.
Yeah. Anyway.
I'm excited about the. It's a bit bittersweet because I got a friend of mine's from Banja Luka, so I was really hoping that Borat's Banja Luka would beat Ferencvaros to give him a home game against Tottenham. And that would have happened. So we're playing Ferencvaros, which that could have been our opponent in 1972 if Wolves didn't beat him in the semis. So. I'm excited about the Europa League draw, man. There's some interesting sides there, good opposition.
There is. Me and Tequila did a pre-record for over earlier, and we both called the team Fanny.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Ferenc Varos, you got the connection there for Ferenc and Ange as well, so that's interesting.
Yeah. I was actually hoping we were going to get Anderlecht because it's a 40-year anniversary of us winning the UEFA Cup 40 years ago.
Yeah, well, we'll stuff them later on. Don't worry.
Yeah, now,
maybe another final.
Yeah, if they don't fiddle the semi-final like they did the last time.
Well, the biggest semi-final fiddle was in 1962 against Benfica when we could have been European champions, but they had a bent referee.
Yeah, I know. Bill Nick didn't give him another 5. That's all he was asking for. Congratulations on your stream the other night with Steve Perriman. Watched it. Absolutely loved it, man. Well done. Great stream.
He's a great guy. He's a great guy. So yeah, I've edited that up and I'm releasing little sections of it each day, just little bite-sized people if people don't want to sit there for an hour and watch the whole thing. So yeah, a lot of good things to say, Steve. Very interesting,
Yeah. Carl, if you're still there, these are the fixtures now for our Europa League's phase. I've gone for 19 points. Tequila's gone for 18. Philip's gone for 17 points. Do you want to give us your points and how you think we're going to do in these games, sir? Start with Roma onwards.
I think we can beat Roma. Roma have just sold Tammy Abraham to AC Milan.
Yeah.
That's literally just gone through tonight. I'd like to think at home we can give anyone a run for their money. So I definitely see us winning that. Rangers, and just got to beat Rangers, isn't he?
Yeah.
He did it enough for Celtic. He's got to beat Rangers. As a doubt, Mars will win the ball. Ferenc Varos is winnable. Karabakh is a bit of an unknown quantity. Galatasaray, I think, is going to be one of the hardest ones of the group away. Turkey's not easy to go and play in. Elfsborg, you know what? I can see us winning all of them. But 18, 19 points would be more than enough to get through. So we'll go with that.
And you, Paul, how many points do you reckon we're going to have?
Oh, yeah, look, they're all winnable games, aren't they? I'm glad we got Roma at home. I think Galatasaray and Hoffenheim are tricky away fixtures. Alkmaar, they're top of the Eredivisie at the moment. But you got to go for 18 points, haven't you? That's the only way to do it. But they're all winnable games, but I mean, they're exciting, aren't they? They're exciting. I like it when in the earlier stages of European Cups where you're not playing just Real Madrid and Barcelona. You're playing, you're going to places you might not be as familiar with. So you learn up a bit about them, and there's going to be some cracking away atmosphere of some of those games. I mean, Galatasaray is going to be, that's going to be a hard one, man. But
the return of Troy Parrott as well with AZ Alkmaar.
Yeah. No, it's they haven't released the dates yet, have they? I'm looking forward to that.
Tomorrow, I think it's tomorrow they release the dates and
tomorrow.
Proper tomorrow. We've got Chris here saying Hippie Hotspur Perriman show great.
Thank you very much, man.
You ready with Simply Ace says breaking
news.
It's pretty hard.
It's pretty hard to do a shit show when you've got Steve Perriman, though, haven't you? So he makes everyone look good. He makes everyone look good. That's why he's such a good captain,
I've had him twice on here as Carver, and each time he's been an absolute gentleman.
Hey, Dermot, I've got to go, man. I've got to go. So it was just a quick call in, but I've got to get up and hit the day.
I love that. There's a bit of, as Jeremy Clarkson once said to Richard Hammond on Top Gear, there's a bit of urgency. He's got to go. He's got to go. What's happening?
Good luck to you.
Good luck, Paul. Listen, please come back for a longer stay next time, man.
Yeah, we'll do, man. No worries.
We'd love we had to get you on. Everyone, please plug your channel before you go, sir. Go on.
Hotspur Hippie. It's what it is.
Yeah, why do they want to side to the best?
Well, because it's the only psychedelic soccer show on the internet, Dermot. You couldn't remember, man. But something exciting that I'm looking into actually with the channel is I'm looking into doing my watch-alongs from where the Sydney Spurs fans meet up in the pub. So doing a live call from the pub, which might work, it might not, but I'm going to have a look at it.
Do you know what? And as you're speaking, Celtic Park is on my other monitor. The glorious Celtic Park, where the mightiest Celtic, the best team in Scotland, play. As me and Paul are massive Celtic fans. What more could you want? Celtic on one hand, Tottenham in the other. What more can you wish for? Paul, you're a legend. You rarely answer, you're a legend and a lovely man and a really good friend to this channel and myself. So, Paul, take care of yourself. Have a lovely day. And we'll speak to you soon, brother.
Bye-bye.
See you there. Then there was two. There's only you and me, Carl. What havoc can we cause, do you think?
The Chuckle Brothers.
Please don't leave me on my own. I never thought, I don't like saying that, but I'm going to say it. Please don't leave me.
I've got to go. No,
it's like that bit in Top Gear, right? When they're doing from Bolivia to somewhere. Do you remember that one? And they're going along this dodgy road, and Richard Hammond said to James May said to Richard Hammond, I don't know how to quite tell you this. And he goes, what? He says, please don't leave me.
It must be the worst thing in the world. I mean, I would hate it. Like if you're
Jeremy Clarkson, to be fair, just buggered off, left the two of them, right? Sitting at a bar somewhere in Bolivia, in Colombia somewhere, drinking beer.
That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just two of us, two troublemakers, is absolutely fine.
Yeah. We've got another one here. Breaking news: Spurs have a new sponsorship with VPM because we pay 50 million for a BJ.
Jeez. 50 million.
Oh,
I think the breaking news. I think Daniel Levy.
I think we've got a Spurs reporter
down
outside
the Tottenham High Street with their wallets.
Some reporters outside Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. I don't know where he is. I don't know if he's outside Daniel Levy's house or is outside some house. Mark Adam, who forgot today to wish Ange Postecoglou a happy birthday.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah. The lady was very quick. The lady reporter was very quick with that. By the way. Yeah. Happy belated birthday, Ange. Too late now, mate.
Don't forget Ange's
next
birthday.
Week.
Don't forget Ange's birthday.
No. Breaking news 10 minutes ago. It's done. Jadon Sancho to Chelsea. Here we go. Loan deal with an obligation to buy clause agreed between clubs. Sancho already said yes, he wanted Chelsea move. Deal now agreed between all parties. Man United accept the proposal and the deal is now set to be signed. There we go. Here's a picture in a Chelsea shirt. That's him done. 12 minutes also. AC Roma manager Daniela Di Rossi pushing for Mario Harmonius as an option as a new centre-back. Harmonius has also received a proposal from Galatasaray. Of course, you've heard about Man United signing their new player as well, guys. And Ivan Toney and Al Haddad 25 minutes ago. Final docs being reviewed. Then deal gone. I did put it up on the bottom screen, but 35 minutes ago, a medical ongoing for James Ward-Prowse are Nottingham Forest. So there's a few deals happening around, Carl.
Yeah, just not us.
Yeah. I don't know what he means by that.
Oh, he's talking about Jadon Sancho's gone.
What's that? What are you talking about? He's talking about me.
It's either that or he's lost his passport to go on holiday. I don't know.
Yeah, he probably has. Oh yeah, I forgot to send Boris the link. I forgot he can't log on.
Come on, Boris.
Oh dear. Sorry, Boris.
He's got to pay for it.
Oh dear. Do you know? Sorry, Boris. I forgot to send him the link all night. Another Brazilian wonder kid off to Saudi at 19 years of age. I don't know. It's Celtic Rangers this weekend as well, by the way. Big up to James, a member. Big up to Hog Got 10. Good evening, Dermot and chat. Sorry I'm late. Just got back from Bournemouth. Have I missed anything? What's he missed, Carl? We've missed that. We've had 50.
We've spoken about a lot of transfers for other club teams.
Yeah. We've also learnt from Milton that apparently we've got a VPN. Do you want to read this out again for Hot God 10?
Oh, 2 seconds.
There could be transfer news coming on there.
Probably breaking news.
Probably going to transfer call.
Breaking news because we paid 50 million for a BJ.
Yeah, that's how we got a new VPN.
I'm not, not saying anything.
Dodgy Welsh feature.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm sorry I'm not here. I'm jumping in and out, Dermo. Just been busy. One of my so how's your dog?
She's all right. She's just really sleepy and stuff like that. It's past 9 o'clock. She had to have her entire womb taken out.
Oh,
she's all right. She's an old dog anyways, but she survived it. She's just really sleepy.
Oh, bless. Yeah, good night. Oh, great show. Thank you so much, Chris. Thank you for being with us for 2 hours and 55 minutes and 38
Why the
seconds.
hell are you Australian nutjobs still up at this time? Just why?
Because they're Australian. We had Hippie Paul in bed when he rang us.
Yes, and that's why I said make sure not to tell him to put his camera on, because we want to keep monetized, don't we?
Yeah, but the tuning in, because this is the best channel on YouTube. This is the #1 Irish Spurs fan show, Tottenham channel in Ireland. We're the best.
We're not #1 yet, but we are the best.
No, yes. We are #1. I don't accept anything less than #1. If Mr. Harris is watching, Rexstrom is on its way. And nobody knows what Rexstrom is. Wrexham is a new county me and Philip Brady designed in Ireland. We've combined 2 counties.
I don't think you have
Leitrim
that.
And Wrexham.
I don't think you have that power. I don't think you have that power.
We have special strawberries. That's what we have in Wexford. We have strawberries that make you go funny in the night.
Is that why you're always escaping the loony bin?
And would you stop saying, look, would you stop with that? I know I take medication, but I genuinely do have I do suffer from mental health. So I haven't gone to the loony bin yet. I don't attend to. I'm not that bad. I may be deluded, but I'm not deluded completely.
It seems Billy Gilmore's fully gone to Napoli now.
Yeah. I'm not that deluded that we're living in 1961 and Bill Nix just won us the double. I was there.
And Fulham's agreed a deal to sign Ernest Nuama on a permanent move from Olympique Lyon.
Why can we not be doing deals like this? Let's get back to Tottenham. That's what we're here about.
Don't know. Maybe has a free transfer. No one went for him.
Are you frustrated by this all? Are you frustrated by the lack of incomings, Boris?
Not.
And I want you to be honest, and I want you to be transparent as you want.
And not as much as other people like Cal and Tequila know, because I knew we wouldn't be getting as many incomings as we were outgoing, because we've had a lot of fans, even myself, complaining that we have a lot of dead wood in the squad. And the fact is, when we get the dead wood out, we can't be expected to also then just bring in like-for-like replacements in. I think that's why, let's be honest, I doubt Real Betis would have even allowed that kid we've just got the deal on for the 25 to 30 million euros on, because that deal doesn't activate till I think it's next summer. Next summer windows. That's when it activates, and so we won't even be able to get him till then. So I think it's going to be annoying for some people. Like, I am annoyed that we haven't signed as many people as we thought we would, but we still signed some decent talent. Like, yes, it's for the future, but it's still decent talent.
Yeah, and I have to be fair to Tequila. He's come on tonight, and you can back me up in this, Carl. He's been quite well balanced tonight, hasn't he? In his response.
Yeah, he's been controlled. It was me. It was the one who was like, ugh.
He's come out and he's been very well balanced in what he's saying. And look, he's right to have an opinion. He's right to be angry, and he's right to have what he wants to say. And I agree with that. And look, I'm frustrated that we haven't signed many players in. And I've been seeing a lot longer Spurs than you have. And then, to be fair, and I know we can do better, but Ange will get us there. Ange will take us to the promised land. But it's a bit unfair saying, I don't think it's unfair, it's the wrong word, but I think Carl and how can I put this? I think the likes of Philip has more of a what am I trying to say? I'm trying to put it in a way. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. You're entitled to yours. Yeah. And everyone's entitled to their opinion. And I think Tequila tonight has come on very, very well balanced, very well controlled in his thoughts. And he's more lenient than I am. I'm in the middle, where you're a bit more lenient than me. So we all got different aspects at the club, but at the same time, at the end of the day, we'll all support the same football club. We all want our football club to win. We all want to see trophies. What gets me is you've never seen trophies, and that upsets me. And I said this the other night to you.
Yeah,
I've seen more trophies than you have. You've seen other clubs. You've seen Chelsea, but there is an unfair balance there, Boris. There is an unfair balance that you've got Man City that have been bankrolled by a nation. You've got Chelsea that was bankrolled basically by a nation. You've had the likes of Man City cheat and break rules all over the place.
Yeah, the thing is, though, I was raised during the 2000s when essentially Man United bought the league.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Man United bought the league, but it seems people seem to forget that just because City have a country state backing them.
Well, Man United, I can remember long back at that Man United. I think Carl can as well. That Man United, Man United were very clever how they did their business. Man United would only bring in 1 or 2 players in, or 3 players in a season. They never bought more than 1 or 2. The rest of it was the majority of that Manchester United team that was successful under Sir Alex Ferguson was with the kids of 92. And then he added to that. Man United didn't cheat their way. They didn't break any rules. Blackburn won the league in 95. Jack Walker bought the Premier League back in 1995. But they didn't break the rules. Man City have broken rules here.
Well, yeah, I think if you think about it, sorry.
Yeah, go on.
I think if you think about it as well, in the Alex Ferguson years, Man United, apart from some really dodgy goalkeeping decisions, pretty much every transfer they made was a success. Yeah. And I think that's where we go wrong. A lot of the time recently, we have bought players and it just has not worked out. And it's just like, we have been spending money, but the money's been not spent right at all.
Yeah, and it also seems like every time we do a massive over like 40-50 million pound signing what it seems the fans want, they always seem to flop, whereas it's like the 40 million or under where it seems to actually have major success for some bizarre reason.
Yeah, I mean, look, Column's saying, I think Column's saying, don't slate United. We bought players to win the league, not spend money we didn't have or couldn't use. And that was the point. United were very well run. They were financially well run. The likes of Chelsea, we're seeing Chelsea now just spending money. How much do you think Todd Bowley spent in? What's it? This is his third transfer window. How much do you think he spent?
It's over. I saw us start within his 2 seasons of being here. It's over 500 million. Over 500 million pounds, because you have to remember Enzo was 120, Caicedo was 105. I'm pretty sure. And then I can't remember the rest, but they're all like major signers.
Do you know what I think it is? Do you know what I think Chelsea are doing? What they're doing now is because I think Chelsea know that they're probably going to get a transfer ban because of all like this, because they're being investigated. So I think they know they're going to get. They are stacking their books full of players because they know there is a chance they're not going to be able to sign anyone. But if those players are already on the books, they're not going to need to sign people because they're already going to have the players there.
Yeah, and they know that as well, because that's why they've given them all like 7 to 8 year contracts. So even if they did get like a 3-year transfer ban, it wouldn't be any impact towards them because they still have the players in it for 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, and this is the thing that this is why you have to respect Alex Ferguson, because Alex Ferguson, they didn't do that. They've had the best revenue in the Premier League, and they won things, and they became what they were, and that is why they're a global success and amazing, and that's why they were like they were, and other clubs just didn't do it.
It is. And look, I can remember, right? Simply Aids puts City, United are nothing like City, and they're not like City. Man United made money from their success in the early 90s. Their image went sky high. They did. Colin says Chelsea have spent no less than 1.32 billion on signing players since Bowley and Co took over the club in the mid-2022.
Well, they're still getting investigated for when Abramovich was in charge due to who was it? The Mikel signing, I'm pretty sure it was, and the Yaya signing.
Yeah. And then Sir Alex Ferguson deserves huge praise. Harwich United are. Look, football is a very tribal sport. So we're all going to be very defensive and very sort of protective of our clubs. But if you look at the Premier League as a whole, guys, and you look at this transfer window, it hasn't been the most exciting window ever, has it, to be fair?
I think it's just because we all expected it to be like last season's summer window, with when Saudi first came into the picture, in essence, with how much they were spending and how much they were buying players for and stuff like that, because that window was the major turning point when the Saudis decided to put the money out there.
So where are we then on this, guys? Then look, we were expecting Saudis to put in 2 billion into this transfer window. It hasn't happened. So out of 10 for the whole, I want you to rate the transfer window, not just for Tottenham, as a whole. Out of 10, how much would you rate this window? As a whole window, as a whole sort of summer transfer window.
Between a 7 and an 8, I'd say.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of clubs have done what they wanted to do and strengthened. So I'd say a 7 or 8.
Yeah, look, I give it a 6. I don't think it's been that exciting. I think transfer deadline day's been quite boring.
It's my own fault. It's my own fault, because if you take for Spurs, for example, I got super hyped by the fact that we brought in Bergvall already, and Gray came in quite fast, and we saw Deadwood all leaving, and I thought, oh, this is it. This is it. We're going to be back to 100%. We're going to bring in the players we need. We're going to get rid of the players we want. We got rid of the players we want. Didn't quite get the players written, and I just worry going forward that we're not strong enough, and that's my worry. I'm not saying that the kids we brought in aren't good enough. I'm just saying that
it's the depth, isn't it? It's the depth of.
Like I said, you've got 3 strikers, and none of them are fit. And there was Gimenez was out there, David was out there, quite reasonable prices.
Sancho was out there.
We
I
didn't
wouldn't
go
go
for
for
any of them.
Sancho. I wouldn't go for Sancho. He's on 350k a week at United.
Yeah.
I doubt we would have been able to get him lower than that.
Well,
That's my worry.
I mean, Sterling still hasn't moved yet. We know that could go down to the wire. I mean, can you see Sterling being at Chelsea, or do you think he will get to move to Arsenal? Do you think they might bring his transfer? Because you can bring transfers past 11 o'clock, can't you?
Yeah.
If they're halfway through.
Sterling is an Arsenal player before midnight.
Yeah, it'll probably end up being a loan with an obligation like how Sancho is, because even if it goes past midnight, as long as it's like a loan with like an obligation, it can still get over the line. Whereas if it's a buy, you just can't. Once it's hit a crossroad, they can just call it.
I just feel Tottenham have missed a massive opportunity here, guys. I really do. I think we had a really good opportunity to hit the ground running. And I think, Carl, you're sort of on my wavelength on that, aren't you?
I thought we were going to go big and make ourselves really deadly. And I mean, it might still have the kids might do it. You know, you never know. Kids have won stuff before, but I just think the problem I have is that the teams around us are strengthened so much that I think if we get a few injuries, we will be behind them all before you know it. And
thing is, everybody seems to forget about January. We seem to strengthen a lot more in January than any other club as well. We also do a lot of January deals as well.
Yeah, but
Werner was a loan in January last season, and Dragusin was bought in. And everybody said that, including me, that window was essentially a success, really, wasn't it? That's what a lot of people are saying about that.
But why should we have to wait to January? Why can we not? Other clubs, get their business done early. Get the players in early. Get the players in. The manager gets them to do pre-season. Why do we, every transfer window, have this same problem of not getting these players in early, not getting the squad big enough? I understand the Deadwood had to get out. I get that. And getting the Deadwood out has been fantastic. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 for getting the Deadwood out. I give that part of it brilliantly. Even all the Levy outers are saying that outgoings has been fantastic. But I feel Ange with Paratici worked better than Ange with Lang. I'm sorry. I just feel we've missed Paratici in this window. This summer window. We've missed him.
Simply Ace is right with what you're saying. Simply Ace is 100% right. We've been fed this for years, and every time we get to this thinking, oh, it'll change, and it's not. Now, all I can hope it is that I didn't want to spend any more money because this takeover is actually going to happen this season. That's the last thing I'm hoping.
What I'm hearing on that takeover is November, December, there will be some sort of a takeover at Tottenham. And I do believe, and what I've been told, is going down the Manchester United route, that somebody's going to come in and buy the football inside, and Daniel Levy's just going to run the business side, and somebody else is going to run the football side.
All right, then. This is a question to you guys in regards to this. Because if it is Amanda Staisley, she'll have backers from Saudi Arabia.
Mm-hmm.
But would you still call that out in essence if we got that sort of support? Would you call out saying that we are, in essence, then a bit of stay backs, like City are at times, and Chelsea are essentially, because a lot of Chelsea's backroom backers in Burley's company are from the Middle East?
Carl?
Yeah, but you know what? If we want to be able to win stuff, we need to be able to compete. And I just don't think we got the best stadium in the league, and we bring in the most revenue. But for some reason, we just could not compete when it comes to transfers and bringing players in on the pitch. I don't know whether it's a mentality thing. I don't know whether it's just we get to it and we choke. But we should be up there with getting the best players in the world, like anyone else, and going for trophies.
I don't care if they're from Saudi Arabia as long as it's done properly, as long as it's done legit, as long as it's no rules are being broke, or it's done legit. I just want success at Tottenham. I want us to win something. I've seen this win something. I know what it's like. I want them to win something for you. But for you, like you, Boris, because you've never seen us win anything. And for the younger fans, all they've had is the ENIC years. That's all you know. You don't know anything but the ENIC years. Me and Carl have been lucky enough to know the pre-ENIC years. And I'll tell you one thing, some of them times were if you think it was bad now, it was 20 times worse then. I mean, we were finishing 16th, 17th every season.
Do you remember the early 90s? Do you remember the early 90s that you used to?
Oh, don't bring me back.
We used to measure your season. This is how if you finished higher than Everton in 15th or 16th. That's how bad it was.
That's how bad it was. And we look. I have to give Levy credit. He's moved us financially to sustain us properly. But to sustain this properly, you need to match that with success. Manchester United did the same. They matched their wealth with success. Success breeds money because you get more money for winning competitions. You get more money for qualifying for the Champions League. That breeds money. That money then breeds you can bring in better players. Bring in better players, you win more tournaments. You win more. It keeps going hand in hand. We haven't got the mentality. We haven't got this winning. We brought in a manager that has a winning mentality. We had two of the best managers, I think, in my lifetime. Jose Mourinho, who's won everything everywhere. And we sacked him 5 days before a cup final. Can somebody please explain to me why we did that? Can somebody please explain to me why did Tottenham always, when they're so close to doing something brilliant, shoot themselves in the foot?
I can explain why we sacked him in regards to it. The reason we sacked him, I even disagree with Levy on this, and I do dislike Levy for this and stuff like that. The reason he sacked him was because of the fact that if Jose actually went out and won the trophy against City, big if, he wouldn't have been able to sack him because he would have been the first manager since 2008 to win the trophy. It would have literally been impossible to sack him.
But they sacked Ramos after he won a trophy. So,
yeah, but it's a different time period now, and a lot more fans are on his back now than they probably were back then. Just saying because of how much the club's grown and social media is having so much more of an impact now than it is back then. So it would have been a lot worse for Levy and stuff like that because you see how many threats he gets from certain people, fan bases and stuff like that. If you go down the Twitter hole long enough and stuff like that, you see like death threats and stuff like that. That would have probably gone a lot worse, I would have said.
Look,
you also have to.
Sorry, go on, Carl.
You also have to remember at the time, Mourinho called out the Super League as well. He said it was he called it out, and Levy would have hated that because he said it was a bad idea. And that was apparently stemmed from that. They fell out over that because he said it's ridiculous, and Levy was wanting it, and then that's how he got sacked.
Let me ask you a question. I'm going to get to the chats because some people are in the chat putting some really good points in. Actually, we'll go to chat first. Big up Simply Ace. We need the Man United. I think that's what is going to happen. There will be a Man United type takeover at Tottenham. Tony Young, anyone like me who goes back to 1958 knows the only players who came through the club was Henry Baker and Dyson. The rest came in. You bought the rest in. Terry Dyson scored, I think, wasn't he the Dyson final? But in 1963, when we won our first British club to win the European trophy. Simply Ace, we've won more trophies in the Sugar years than technically no, because Alan Sugar wasn't the chairman when we won the FA Cup. Scholar was still the chairman. Ivan.
Do we have to give it to Scholar though? Come on.
It does. Well, he was technically still. He was the chairman.
Can we give it to Alan? Can we give it to Alan?
No, because he wasn't chairman. He didn't buy the club until June or July of 1991. I mean,
But they
Ivan
are right.
Scholar. I mean,
Hod-
he was technically chairman. So Sugar and Levy have won one trophy each.
Hodgod and Simply Ace are completely true as well. They're completely right.
Yeah.
How many of that board are footballing
This is the
boards
point.
and
The
how there's
board doesn't
corporate
have a
boards?
winning mentality, and that is it. Absolutely spot on. I couldn't agree more. The board have the money mentality. We earn. I don't know how much do we earn on a match day?
Well,
Loads.
how many
Loads.
seats is in the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium?
62,000 just for the bar alone, right? Just for selling alcohol alone. I would love to know.
So 62,000. What's the average ticket price?
I pay
40,
when I go
50 quid?
well, look, it costs me, right, if I go from Ireland to England, it costs me over €300 just to fly over. And that includes the ticket for me is €50, and then it's a couple of €100 for the flight.
Okay, so if let's say every ticket in average costs 50 quid, and the 62,000 seats, 3.1 million pounds.
That's just in tickets alone. Then
that's if the average price is £50.
Yeah. And then you add in the beer, and I don't know how much a pint of beer is at the stadium, and the
probably
food.
like £8.
Yeah.
Food
Probably like a tenner, like 10, 12 quid, something like
programs.
That's probably like an extra
500
to 700k.
So are you looking around about 4 million?
Yeah, just below 4 million, like 3.8 million.
4 million every match day. And there's how many home games this season?
19.
19 home games this season. So
times that by 19, that's 72 million pounds.
That's just that could buy 72 million quid could buy you a decent midfielder.
Yeah, well, that kid we've put like on a register essentially. He's an actual number 6. Don't go there, Carl. I don't fucking good.
Are you just saying what the keeper put in? Have you seen that?
Yeah, I just see the bad sexy Australian. Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone, Tequila.
Yeah, he's waiting for you to come on, Tequila. Tequila is popping on at 10:30. Look, I try to be balanced on here, but I feel very angry tonight. I don't know why. I don't normally am. The guys would tell you I'm more balanced than anyone.
Yeah. And how long's the stadium been open as well? Like 5 years?
Yeah, but 5 years it's been open. But we were told at the time, right?
361 million.
Yeah, hang on a minute. We were told at the time. I want to go back to when we had White Hart Lane, right? And we were building the new stadium. The year we didn't buy nobody for 3 transfer windows after we got to a Champions League final. It's proved again and again and again we haven't backed managers. We didn't back Pochettino after the Champions League final. The year you started following the club, Boris, that should have been the springboard for Tottenham to go on to bigger things.
Yeah.
And we were told at the time that, don't worry, guys, the transfer money is, it's fenced off. We have money to spend. Do you know how much money we spent in them 3 transfer windows? I actually did this the other night.
I think it was like between like 17 to 90 million.
No. 5.4 million. In 3 transfer windows.
Was that before? Was that while we were at White Hart Lane? I'm pretty sure.
That was between moving from White Hart Lane to the new stadium.
Oh, I thought you meant after we moved to the new stadium.
We spent 5-point-something million in 3 transfer windows.
That's a good window.
How are we supposed to win stuff when you only spend it? And we reached the Champions League final. We weren't struggling for cash. We got shitloads of money for reaching that final. And I will say it now, and I've said it before, and I will say it again. We were damn lucky to get to that final. We had a lot to get us to that final. We should have lost to Man City bar for luck of VAR and a bit of luck, we should have lost to Ajax if it wasn't for a bit of luck at the end from Lucas Moura. And then when we get to the final, which we should have won, by the way, if Pochettino was so not friendly with Harry Kane, we should have started with Lucas Moura. We get a dodgy penalty that was never a penalty in the first damn place.
On Sissoko, which shouldn't have even counted.
Exactly. And if he started with Lucas Moura and the team that started the second leg against Ajax, we would have beaten Liverpool because Liverpool weren't great that night. They were very beatable. And this is my problem. There is to do is our motto. But at the moment, we seem to be lacking there is to do enough. It's just enough.
Yep.
And it's frustrating for you, Boris, because I'm frustrated for you. And I care very deeply about our younger fans. I do care deeply about our younger fans. And I care deeply about, I want you to feel what I felt growing up. Carl knows all about how that. Do you know what I mean? And
yeah.
I'm not leaving out. I'm not leaving in. I'm balanced, but I care for the younger fans and I care for the fans that have only known Enoch. And I want you to see a parade down the Tottenham High Road. I want you to go into your job or your college or wherever you go, Boris, with your chest out, with your Spurs thumb and say, we're the best. We've won this FA Cup. We've won the League Cup. We've won the UEFA Cup or the Europa League.
Yeah.
I want you to feel that. I want you to feel what it means to win something. And we as a club, we as a fan base have to get together. We're too much infighting's happening. We're split all over the place. You either Levy in, Levy out. If you leave in the middle, you're called the flip-flop.
I'm a happy clapper. I've been called that far so many times. That's why I just never go in other side streams because then I'll get called a happy clapper every single time I go.
A flying monkey if I'm a happy clapper.
Oh, I don't care either. It's just been more annoying, if anything.
Yeah, but the point is, I have had years of supporting Tottenham. I was there in the bad times. I was there. And these are the same fans that are calling me a happy clapper should remember we nearly went out of bloody existence back in the late 80s and early 90s.
To be fair, they do call you a few more things than happy clapper.
Pardon?
They do call you a few more things other than happy clapper.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I'll support my club through thick and thin, but I want the youngsters to know what it's like to win stuff. But you've got to do it in a balanced way. You've got to do it in a way that is balanced and that it's the right way that you will succeed, that he listens. Daniel Levy needs to listen. He needs to listen. We need to back. We've got the best manager we've had in a long time in Ange Postecoglou. How long before Ange Postecoglou? How long will Ange Postecoglou will take this? Will he take this next summer? If we find we're not getting the top four, we'll leave it, pull the trigger. We're doing the stream on Monday. It's top four more important than winning trophies.
To Daniel Levy, 100%.
I have to actually agree on that. From what he seems like in the past, it is more important for him for top four and trophies. Hopefully, I know it's highly unlikely it changes this season if we win the Europa League and end up being 8th. Hopefully, that will change his mind, but I highly doubt it.
And how God's spot on. It's a corporate board. It's not a footballing board. You had a footballing. It's so ridiculous. We have so many legends at the club that we could use. We could use the players. Do you know what I mean? We could use Glenn Hoddle, Gary Mabbott. We could use Steve Perriman. Just there's half an hour left of the window, guys. We're down to 30 minutes. Tottenham are not buying anymore. They're done. They've gone home. They've gone to the pub. Can you imagine Steve Perriman, right? Who's been an assistant manager, captain player under Bill Nick won 3 trophies early in his career. Captain of the Keith Burkittshaw years, won 2 FA Cups and the UEFA Cup. Assistant manager to Ozzy Ardiles. God bless Ozzy. Couldn't manage very well, but goddamn, his teams were exciting, Carl, weren't they?
Oh god, yeah, it was all out attack.
Yeah.
So
Can you explain to Boris Ozzy Ardiles' football philosophy when he was manager?
Ozzy Ardiles' philosophy was no defence, just attack, and
so essentially like Ange.
We score more than we let in. A little
so
bit.
Essentially Ange ball then.
No, Ange is more sensible. They had Ozzy Ardiles' first meet with the players was when he was talking about tactics. Was I want everyone when Teddy Sheringham gets the ball, I want everyone to run up the field. Teddy then asked Ozzy, "What about the defence?" I was okay. We've got a goalkeeper back there. I mean, that was Ozzy Ardiles. Great bloody time to watch Spurs because you didn't know if you're going to win 4-0 or lose 7-0. I mean, we did go up to Sheffield United at the end of the first year of the Premier League and lost 7-0 to Sheffield United.
Yeah. Simply Ace has got it exactly right. Suicide football. That was Ozzy.
Yeah, and then a week later, we're going to beat Arsenal 3-1 at Highbury. I mean...
So essentially it was a coin flip.
Yeah. But they were good times.
In essence, it's the closest to Ozzy Ardiles I'll probably get is Ange in essence, because with Ange you don't know if you're either going to concede a lot of goals or score a lot of goals. Like look what happened against Chelsea last season. We lost a lot of goals, but look at Everton last week. We scored a lot of goals.
But in that summer, Sugar went out and bought Jurgen Klinsmann, Popescu, and Dimitrescu.
Yeah.
He's in. He's here.
Oh, the real troublemaker's back.
Yeah. Look, I don't think he gave us tequila, but we were talking about the Aussie years.
Oh God.
We were explaining to Boris the Aussie years were, if you think this is bad, try supporting the team under the Aussie.
He played 0010, wasn't it? Something like that.
That was it. The sexy Australian had to leave, apparently.
I miss Paul. Still never actually spoken to him in the flesh, only on chats. Oh well, next time.
Yeah, I think that's the first time I've spoken to him, actually.
Big up to Milton. And Simply says, as a Spurs fan, to sum things up, we're a club going around in an infinite circle that will never break out. I feel like I want to go and stick on the Queen song, I Want to Break Free.
Maybe that's why Tequila was gone for so long. He was just stood out with Daniel Levy's house putting that on repeat.
To be fair, I thought Tequila left because he's been calm on the stream, so I had a thought of when Tequila logged off, he just put his hand through a wall.
No, Tequila was so cut. Some say, right, he is the Tottenham stick, everyone. Some say when he came off the stream, he stuck his head out the window and shouted a load of abusive language at Daniel Levy, put his head in, and went and cooked himself a salmon dinner and sat there calmly watching the sounds of music. But all we know he's called the top. All we know he's called the Spurs stick.
It's like the scene from Rocky. You know when he takes Adrian in Rocky the first film. Boris, you're probably too young for this, bro.
No,
and then he shouts out to Paulie, "Yo, Paulie, my sister's here with me," and that's his way of communicating. That's what I was doing to Levy. Open the window.
What none of you realise is the Tottenham stick for THFC Till I Die works as an Uber driver, and he was doing the job by picking Donna Cullen up from the offices and taking her home.
Yeah. She was working late.
Some say you should say some say, Carl. Some say. I want you to confirm this. Some say, are you illegal in 14 different countries around the world?
16.
Just the 14.
16. Okay.
Yeah, 16. Yeah. As of last week, 16. I'll make it 17 next week.
Is it also true? Some say that you hold Daniel Levy's credit card to buy players.
Yeah, it's like the Batman card in the film Batman and Robin. Don't leave home without it in it. Bat card. I hate that film.
Right. Look, we're going to end the stream's nearly finished. We're going to have a bit of fun for the last half hour, guys, right?
You never know. Spurs might sign someone. There's still 25 minutes left. Don't give up, Holo.
25 minutes, so we're going to have a bit of fun. I think we deserve a bit of fun. We've had a good stream, actually. I have to say, I've really enjoyed it.
Look at Milton's question first.
It's been a long night.
Oh yeah, Demo. It's we won't be facing Wilfried Zaha in the Europa League.
Yeah. All I'm going to say is please pick up your membership, and if you do want to ask us a question, do put it into a suit. Tequila, you do that. You're better at doing that.
Yeah, if you want to take the conversation in. Well, there's going to be some things we probably can't talk about, but the majority of things that we can talk about, send in a super chat, and then we'll start chatting away. Milton, have to
I like Simply Aces, but Aussie Ardelis equals suicide football.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then we've got Milton. It says, question for the panel. If Spurs could sign a world-class player in any position, past or present, who would you sign and why? I'm going to start with who's the oldest out of you, Tree?
Probably me, maybe.
No, it's me. I'm older than you.
No, I'm going to start with. I'm actually going to start with the youngest and work. We're going to start with the youngest, and we're going to work round to the oldest, which is me. So, Boris, who would you sign? Past or present?
Probably so many players. So that's the hard part.
Has it got to be a Spurs player? If I can just ask,
any player.
Any player.
Any player.
Diego Maradona.
Oh, you bastard! You bit my one.
I'm going to
Okay, so we've got Diego Maradona for Boris. Why? Actually, why? You got to give a reason why.
He could control the ball in any situation. He had a bit of controversy behind him, but he was able to back it up with his abilities on the pitch. He was able to keep control of that midfield, basically shut it down while still playing as a central attacking midfielder.
Okay. And another question, was it handball in 1986? I'm still convinced it was.
Yes, it is.
No, it wasn't. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Boris.
Of course, the Irish person would say it wasn't.
Thank you, Boris.
He was scratching. I tell you what happened, right? He jumped ahead the ball, but as soon as he was about to head it, he found it had an itch in his head.
Don't give me this.
And
there's a good comeback, and I always use it on him because there's another player who did a very famous handball that Dermo doesn't.
It must have been maybe Thierry
Big TT.
No, which was more? I mean, which handball guys, right, was more blatant? Henri's or Diego Maradona's?
Maradona's.
No, Henri's was what? He didn't touch the ball once. He touched it bloody twice.
And Maradona's stopped us from getting to a World Cup final. Your point being?
Yeah, my point being, he was scratching his head because he had an itch. Yeah, I know it's handball.
Let's move on then.
I'm only joking, Boris. I know it was handball.
I know, mate. Okay, Carl, who's the world-class player you bring?
Oh, getting a bit shirty now with Boris.
I'm going to do two. I'm going to do
no, you can only do one.
Tottenham.
The question was one. Okay, come on.
Okay,
the question is one.
Okay, I'm going to do Tottenham pass then. I think that we are missing someone who runs the game. I don't think there's a lot wrong with our team. We just need someone in that middle who is the engine that runs it, and I'm going with Dembele.
Ooh. That's interesting.
No one could hold the ball like him. No one.
Yeah, because if he wasn't in
he was press resistant. He pushed everyone forward. He controlled the game. He was amazing.
If he was in any other team in the world, he would have been classed as world class. But it was because he was a Spurs player. That's why he hasn't been.
Tequila, who are you going for, sir?
I'm going to give you a little bit of a different one. So this player, I'm not even sure if people would call him world class. I do, but it's debatable. And this is more not to make the team better, really. Okay, so my choice would be David Ginola. The reason? Because when I watched David Ginola, I loved Spurs.
Because he's worth it.
Because he's
worth it. But I don't love Spurs. This version of Spurs, I struggle to.
No, you only pick David Ginola, right? Because he's your player on EAFC when we do our EFC club.
He's based on him, yeah.
Yeah, he is. And Carl, you can back me up on this. When we play that, and what does he say every time? The camera always goes to him, doesn't he?
Right, he's always got his hairband and his long, beautiful blonde hair.
Yeah.
Yep. Rightfully so, man. Start the show, isn't it? No, I mean, look. Emotionally, okay. When I'm going back to my youth, right? That's when I had my highest affinity for Spurs, right? And it's sad for me to admit this, but I can. That my love for Spurs has eroded because of Daniel Levy and Enoch. Now you understand why I'm so in it out, because I attribute that to that. Slowly, it's eroded my love, and it does every year. And I'll tell you something else as well.
I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. Sorry.
Okay, that I haven't really admitted. I stopped watching Spurs for a 2-year period. I'm not even going to tell you which years they were, but for a 2-year period, I stopped watching Spurs. I came back, not because we were doing any better. I left football. It's not like I went and supported somebody else. I stopped watching football, and because I fell out of love with Spurs. So when I say I'm leaving out, there I have good reason behind this.
Yeah,
because I associate that as me falling out of love with my club. Now, I fell back in love with it to a certain degree, but I've never been as much in love with that club as I was when David Ginola, because he brought me to Spurs. I would give anything to go back to those days. So when I'm so critical of some of our forward players like a Solanke and Brendan Johnson, because I'm comparing them to players like this in my head that don't bring the same feelings out of me. That's why I'm sometimes overly harsh, because we don't, in my opinion, we don't have players like that anymore playing for Spurs, and we haven't for a while. If Carl, maybe you understand that, Boris. I know because you've been. It feels like we're knocking Boris every time we say this. It's not meant to be a knock, mate. It's just because of time. Carl, obviously, you've been. You've experienced a lot of the same times.
It's definitely not the same as club that I used to watch, and simply is right. I used to be a lot less negative. I'm with you. I'm in Nick out. I don't want to leave you anywhere near the club anymore. I just think he served a purpose, and it's time to move on.
Yeah.
But
so I
definitely find it more of a struggle now to watch a game.
It's difficult, isn't it? It becomes more difficult. Yeah. And it's quite sad. It's not something that I particularly like, but I'm honest about it. And if people want to say, well, I'm not a proper fan, I've heard all that crap before. It's not true. If I wasn't a proper fan, I wouldn't have just gone and started supporting. I joke about supporting United in the chat sometimes as a laugh with Colin, but I'm always going to love Spurs. Spurs are always going to be my only club. But Enoch have done this to me. They've made me less of a Spurs fan.
Yeah, crazy thing is, though, Tequila, I get called I'm not a Spurs fan because sometimes I don't agree with the other side. Things I get called I'm not a Spurs fan.
And it's all bullshit.
Both sides are fucking dickheads in certain aspects.
100%.
I don't know what was said or what's been going on. Can somebody bring me up to speed?
We were just talking about how your favourite player is going to be Thierry Henry.
It isn't actually. It's actually going to be. No, it's actually going to be Glenn Hoddle.
I'm not shocked at that one, really, don't I? Yeah, I figured it might be Hoddle for you.
Yeah.
And
I understand why, of course. He was that player for you when you were going on.
I can understand.
We were just talking about
Enoch. I got the tailor end of the conversation you guys were having. Big up by the way, for the question.
It's just, and Carl agreed with me, and Boris, I think also different angle for Boris, because he admitted he's been called, not a Tottenham fan, and I've just said I've been called it as well.
I've been called it as well.
I think we all have at some point. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been supporting the club for 43 years, nearly 44 years. And I've been called Tottenham fan. I'm thinking, hang on, mate. And everyone, when I talk about the late 80s and early 90s, when we nearly went out of existence, a lot of people diss that. And you shouldn't diss that. And I don't think Boris has every right to support the club how he wants to support the club. Carl has every right to support the club how he wants to support the club. Tequila has every right to support the club how he wants to support the club. I do too. One thing I will say, we all respect each other's bloody opinion on this channel. How many times have me and Tequila do a show and leaving? How many times have me and Boris has said to me, and I asked him straight out, Boris, and you said you didn't rate history as much as I do. But I respect your opinion on that. You have every right to do that. But we can have balanced arguments on this channel, and we never get into a shouting match over it. How many times, Tequila, have you and Philip tonight? You're both at different ends of the spectrums, but you two, you agreed on a lot tonight, didn't you?
Yeah, we came. We have differences, and it's not black and white. It never has been. There's differences, and there's some things you have to try and find common ground. It's not easy.
Yeah.
Sometimes emotions can get the better of you for all of us because we're not robots. We're emotional people. Even me, who calls himself Dr. Spock, I still have emotions, just like Spock did, actually. So we all have them, and we all have our moments where the key word is triggered. It's a little fancy word, but it's the word that we all have them. Everyone does. So.
And Tony Young says, me, 67 years, they are my life.
Understandable,
Tottenham Hotspur are our second love. Our families are our first love. Of course they are. Our wives, our girlfriends, our children come first. But after that, Tottenham are our second team. I fell out of love with Tottenham a little while ago.
How long for, Dermo?
It was round the time of Conte.
Did you never stopped watching? See, I actually stopped watching for a 2 year period.
I had to watch because I had a channel to run.
That's what I meant. So would you have stopped watching then if you wouldn't have?
If I wasn't doing the channel, I would have stopped watching Tottenham. Yeah.
Interesting.
I stopped watching for a small amount of time as well. Even though I'm a new fan, I stopped watching.
When was that, Boris?
Towards the end of Jersey and like midway through Conte, I just couldn't stand them both. The personalities. Did you not? Spurs are.
So did you miss the whole Nuno thing then?
I think I watched one match of Nuno, but then just stopped.
How can you miss it?
Boris, can I just give you a bit of breaking news on that, right? Nuno
he only had 3 matches. Yeah,
Nuno was a garden gnome. And just to give you a bit of an update, guys, Nuno's doing very well for himself. He's in the local garden centre, just sitting there, waiting for you to pick him up and put him in your garden. Do not leave the gnome. Do not love your garden gnome.
Make sure not to take your eyes off it when you're walking away from it. Yeah. Otherwise, it might come in on you.
It's the same thing with Ireland, right? When Stephen Kenny came in to... Sorry, do you take over to kill that for a minute, man?
Okay, let's do a couple of these chats because there's an interesting thing here.
Expecting Milton's one.
Yeah. So Milton's saying here that he gets called a Spurs, not a Spurs fan, because you live in Australia. So I love Spurs, and for them for 35 years, but because I live in Australia, people tell me I'm not a real fan because I don't go to games but that's if people laugh at them, Milton. Yeah. Next time somebody says that to you, point at them and do the laugh out of The Simpsons.
I'll just call them a xenophobic piece of shit.
Because if you get called that, Milton, that is literally just their ignorance. There's nothing else.
Well, that's the thing, though. You have quite a few fans, like a small percentage, who do that towards some of the Korean fans, don't they? If they don't come over, they're not called real fans.
Toxic ones.
I live in Ireland. I can only get to 1 or 2 games a year. So am I not a real fan?
According to the people who tell Milton that, then yeah, you'd get called the same thing.
Well, Milton, I tell you what you do to them. You look at them, you laugh.
Yeah.
Exactly. You tell them that they're fake fans, and you walk off singing "I love Tottenham Hotspur."
Yeah, it's ridiculous, mate.
To be fair, though, Dermo, we can only let you over 2 times a year.
You what, Carl?
To be fair, we can only let you over 2 times a year. You're a bit of a troublemaker.
What do they call it? What do they call it? They call it a flight risk. That's what Dermo is. He's a flight risk.
I always say I find it going into Heathrow Airport is grand, but it's trying to leave the damn country is the hard part.
Oh, Dermo, it's because we don't want to let you go. You're such a nice guy. We're like we need more nice people in England. Trust me. So it's like we don't want to let you go back.
Are you on about the south or the? Because the north, I'd probably say it's the complete opposite. We need more tickets.
Wow.
But it was the same. It was the same as thing because obviously I've been a Spurs fan for years, and my uncle brought me up being a Spurs fan because he died. He died this week, and my dad was never a football fan, so he took me to my games and he got me interested in football, and he didn't see Spurs win for years, and now obviously he's gone. He's not going to see it, so I'm hoping that we all get to see it because we deserve it.
We do deserve it because we've been through so many fake dawns. Is this another fake dawn, or is this the real thing going to happen now?
The worry I have is it going to be a fake dawn until Levy is gone? That's the one problem I have.
Right. So
look, away from the football.
We've got here, Hoggar says most Spurs fans would agree with Tony Young. Unfortunately, ENIC don't feel, and that's the biggest impact for me. They don't respect the history of the club. They don't respect what we've done in the past, and you can do anything without.
Thank you, Milton.
Yeah, well, I mean,
mate. Yeah.
This stream has been dedicated to Carl's uncle, and also the other stream the other night was as well. I forgot to mention it, but both streams have been dedicated to Carl's uncle. So, Carl, all our condolences to you, man, from everyone here.
Thank you, everyone.
They don't respect the history, and you got to respect your history. You got to respect what we've done in the past. And Boris, I get what you're saying. You said, I get what your point, but you've got to, because to respect the history of what we've done in the past is what you build. It's the foundations. They're the foundations you build off.
I've never said I don't respect the past. I think you may have just misheard me when I said I just don't see that past. Yeah, I can't really.
I think
recognize with me.
Yeah, I think I understand what he means. It's not that he doesn't respect it; it's that he can't feel it because he's not lived it.
Yeah,
similar to what I said to you. Unless I'm wrong, Boris. If I'm wrong, you tell me.
No, you're perfect. You're on the air.
That's what I think you mean. Because
I respect the past of any club because it's no matter what, it's the history of the club. It's just I won't be able to recognize it or live that sort of moments like how you can, how Tony can, how even Tequila and Cal. I can't live that history, can I?
But do you agree that's where you build your success of them foundations? And
of course, 100%.
We had them foundations. Them foundations broke, and they've been breaking under ENIC, under Levy, and look, we're all frustrated because we all want the best for our club. We all want us to win something. But when there's one person holding you back all the time, and maybe this is the first time on this channel that people have heard me speak like this, but if you get held back for so long, you're not going to get moving forward. And you've got to spend money. You've got to buy the players. You've got to back every manager to the hill, because if you only back a manager halfway, there's only so much you can do. It's like cooking a meal, but only putting half the ingredients into the meal. It's not going to be a nice meal, is it?
I mean, I'll be honest. I don't really understand Levy's idea. I don't. It seems jumbled. Like what? It seems like he's changed it as well. So we say Levy repeats, and he does repeats with his buying stuff, but. Like I say, when we did that video, so many director of footballs, so many different managers, it just seems like he'll try something for a year, then he'll just change his mind and then try something else, give it a fancy new sporting director title, we'll call it technical director title. And I just think this is why it's like he's had 25 years nearly of this. We so badly need new ideas in this club because his ideas have proven that it does not work, or at least it is gated off to a certain level. Until these new ideas come to the club, which none of us can make happen, just like Phil said earlier, nothing we can do about it. But until these new ideas happen, then like Simply A said in the chat, which is chasing our own tail. And I don't see it changing until somebody spends 5 million to buy the club.
Yeah. But it did work under Poch because he left him for 5 years to do something. It nearly worked under him, but he wasn't backed.
But he was the exception to the rule. He's been the only so far. He's been the only one who's managed to work within. Exactly. I've called him Levy resistant. I've called him a Levy resistant. So.
Yeah, and I feel like that's probably what will end up happening with Ange. What I hope he can survive the Levy resistant thing, because what it seems like he has survived it so far. It's just hoping that he can actually continue to be that resistant until hopefully what happens in November and December, and we get the sort of Ratcliffe style of takeover. What supposedly is going to happen. So I will even admit, like Levy, an amazing businessman, you can't fault him at all. But on the football side, he is utter shock. He is shocking, and I'll even admit that, even though like people say I'm like more on the left side, which I kind of am on that side because I've seen how much he's done for the club. But unfortunately, I do have to agree with you all that he's taken us as far as he can in his footballing sense of the world, but he can keep improving the business side if somebody else buys him out of the footballing side of it.
Let me just say goodbye to Simply Ace in the chat because he's been here for ages.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for joining us, mate.
He has. He's been with us since the start. It's 3 minutes and 17 seconds left of this transfer window. I was so glad when this window closes.
You got 4 minutes there, mate. Are you going to do a big celebration or run around?
Oh, medical tests for Raheem Sterling are ongoing.
I'm just gonna go to bed and sleep for a week after this.
Keep your clothes on. Don't run around naked. Okay, we've just got remonetized.
Take them off.
No, Carl, don't get him to do that. He will as well, probably. You keep your clothes on and you relax.
Quick, someone play the full Monty soundtrack.
It's down to money. Bloody, it is. Yeah, it is.
Right, so.
2 minutes. Look, we have got a closing window when it does close. Column's done me something.
Has he done you something? Okay, that'll be funny then. See what he's done.
Yeah.
Oh, massive breaking news coming out. Okay. Hold on, there's massive breaking news.
What?
I'm gonna get a drink from the fridge.
Hang on, we've got massive breaking news. We've got a video I want to show you.
Hey, Dermatron and the lads at THFC Till I Die. Jack and Dave here from.
There you go.
Thanks, that's great. Nice of you to appear, Jack and Dave.
Yeah, nice to have you appear on.
Hang on, guys. Hang on. I've got a bit. Hang on. This. Just cheer. Yay!
There's some players.
Oh, damn. Is this a new starting 11 we've just bought?
Yeah, this is players we've just bought. We've just bought Van der
Ven. So far, I'm quite impressed with the 5 you've shown me.
Look,
I'll take him too. Yeah.
Hey, we bought a player. Yeah.
Enthusiasm slightly drops.
He's a very good player. I like him. Yeah.
So it looked like
I don't know.
A bit too much ego in that guy.
Oh, I gotta love Sonny.
Gotta love this guy. He sounds amazing. Nah, get him out.
Get rid of him.
I like him.
He seems
this is going to be a mixed one. I'll let Boris take this one. I know.
Coin flip that one. I'm not going to lie to you.
Hang on. I just wondered. This was the Keeler when we signed. Solanke.
Damn right.
And this was Boris when we signed Solanke. And this was Carl and me when we signed Solanke. So it was a mixed bag of that.
To be fair, I pointed out in one of the last streams that we could have signed David Gimenez and Chiesa for the price of Solanke.
Hang on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, where's the bloody video? Oh, here we go. That's it.
Whoa.
Windows closed.
Well, that was a whimper, wasn't it? It was like, yeah, all right. Can we go?
So,
I tell you one thing, that must be the most anticlimactic.
so
Shall I
let's put
play
it this way.
Shall
Okay,
I
so
play it
points.
again? Shall I play it again for you guys?
Yeah, one
No.
more time.
Go on then.
That's like my that's on my bedroom when I'm not allowed in.
Oh, Jesus. I tell you, that must be just. Thank you for doing that, Colin. What's the most anticlimactic?
So
I will say this though, from what it seems like, Chelsea ain't getting Ottoman at all.
No,
Is that not? That's fallen through then, is it?
Yet no agreement with Chelsea and the CFC delegation now leaving Napoli. If nothing happens for the next from Saudi for the next 3 days, Osimhen will stay at Napoli, but he's not going to be part of the first team squad, which means we could end up getting him during the January window because he's
right.
transferred to requirements.
Okay, Colin's putting no time you set on grateful. That's right. Can we do it again and sound a bit more grateful? All right.
that is amazing.
Yeah, hang on. I haven't pushed it yet. Hang on. You like Uncle Albert and that bit of Only Fools and Horses when he's trying to.
I've arrived early again.
Right. Make sure he doesn't know, but when we play it, just sound all amazed. Oh, wow, that's brilliant. What do you reckon,
I've not seen anything like that. I've not seen anything like that this
I've never
century.
seen anything like that at all. No, that's just blew my socks off.
Well, what graphics?
So the main point
did you
of
make?
this
Did you make that on a Spectrum com? Did you make that on a Spectrum com?
No, I made it with Unreal Engine 5 Tequila. That's what.
I think
actually that was actually an extra sketch. Actually,
I think that was on the Commodore 16 he designed. Look, there's been a burning question. We've been on for 4 hours, or 4 hours and 1 minute. I don't know how I've lasted so long. Thank God this is only once a year, by the way.
see you in January.
You see, we're back. We'll be all back together in January.
This time, actually, make sure to send me the link before the stream starts.
I did forget to send you the link. And I said 3 or 4 times, Boris should be here. Why is he not here? Oh shit! I forgot to send.
To be fair.
Anyway,
a lot of you haven't realised. A lot of you haven't realised we've got a backup left back.
Yeah. Oh, we've got Reggie.
Reggie didn't go. Do you think Reggie's crying to himself like, "Oh my God, I've got to be here another 6 months. I wanted to leave as well."
Reggie was crying to Ange all day. But anyway, I got a burning question before we finish the stream, guys. Okay. Who is your top 3 Batmans?
Oh, Jesus.
Top
and
3?
Also got one more question after this as well.
Christian Bale.
Yeah.
Um,
we'll start with Carl and then we'll go. So you're Christian Bale.
Yeah, the original Batman, I can't remember his name, Adam West, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I don't know, I quite liked Robert Pattinson as Batman, to be honest, but I wasn't a big fan of the film. Val Kilmer. really going into this. Be here all night.
Yeah, right. Did Gio? I don't think they did.
Gio left.
Gio left.
But Reggie's still here. It's been that great. We didn't even know Gio left. He walked out the door and didn't say anything to us.
He just got a couple left.
Walked out the door with for €4 million plus a 50% selling clause plus that 30 million for that American Brazilian. That's a bit of a weird combo. The American Brazilian kid.
Daniel Levy was looking for his credit card to pay for the Uber that was bringing his McDonald's, and the sales took his McDonald's and ran out the door.
You know what the crazy thing is, guys? Gio is like, is he what? Did he win? Did he actually get in the World Cup?
World Cup, and he's won 2 Copa Americas.
Yeah, World Cup winner.
And that's all we can get for him.
Right, Tequila, your three favourite Batman.
Number one, Michael Keaton, then a big gap after that. Then Christian Bale, then Adam West.
Boris,
big gap after Michael.
Three favourite Batmans?
Christian Bale, then a big gap, then I'd probably say Patterson, then Affleck.
For me, it's Michael Keaton, Ben Affleck, and Christian Bale.
I feel if Affleck's movies were made better, he'd have probably come across as a better Batman than he actually did.
He wasn't some shit movies, he wasn't.
I just want to thank everyone who's helped me make this stream possible tonight. Firstly, I'd like to thank my agent for making this possible.
This is going to be like the Oscars, this is great, this is.
And then he's going to start thanking God, and
he's going to start
bringing like he's going to start bringing like politics and world peace and everything into it.
Yeah, world peace.
I want to thank my teddy bear for making this. Anyway, listen, guys.
What sort of teddy bear?
Yeah.
Dermo, before we close up, it's serious. I want everyone to give a big thank for Dermo because doing a 4-hour stream non-stop, right? He hasn't even taken a toilet break unless he's got those thingy bags, which I don't know about.
He's got a bottle. He's got a bottle underneath the table.
So big up Dermo, 4-hour shift, mate. And we've all managed to. So
I don't think he has a comatose bag, mate. I don't think he's on.
Hang on. I've been told to wait. Colin said, wait Dermo. Wait for what?
Incoming troll. He's going to troll. Incoming troll. He's going to troll something. Come on,
yeah, just to really kick us while we're down.
No,
one last troll before he goes on holiday.
Yeah.
Hold on. There is some news. Zaha left Galatasaray, so we don't need to play him. He went to Lyon.
Right. No. You were saying Tequila. Let Tequila finish what he was saying.
No. I just wanted to thank Dermo for his 4-hour shift. That was it mainly. It's not a bloody easy thing, and he's stayed here the whole time. So big up to you, Dermo, and everyone in the chat. Say a big thank you to Dermo, please.
Well done, Dermo, and you can get off the bucket now, mate, and pull your trousers back up.
Oh yeah,
and, I've got about 4 or 5 bottles on the desk.
Probably you do.
Oh yeah, it seems I was wrong about the Lo Celso deal. It's worth 10 million euros for Tottenham plus add-ons, and then the selling cost.
Can I just say, in this
that's
bottle,
slightly better then.
I just say, in this bottle has not been just that it's been punching. That's what's been keeping me going from this transfer.
I hope you're not been drinking your own.
We did have a good laugh considering we didn't sign anyone.
Tequila, where can people find you, sir?
They can find me on this crazy show.
I don't know why he's saying wait. Wait for what? Can you tell us?
He's going to do something. You might have to. I don't know.
It's either that or he's just making you wait for no apparent reason.
I'm actually going to private message him. Wait for
ask him how long he wants us to wait as well.
Yeah.
Spurs signed 4 players. 4 players.
Yeah.
All under 16s.
Can you two just start a 2-minute conversation about something?
2 minutes.
Toilet habits.
Look,
how many bottles did Dermo fill in the 4 hours?
Can I just say this drink? I did put this drink for monetize. I don't want to lose that.
I'm pretty sure you already lost it with asking why somebody's camera who was in bed wasn't on. I'm pretty sure you lost it then.
And you did say getting 50 million for a BJ.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's already gone out the window.
I missed that part. That must have been before I even got in then.
It was from Milton, I'm pretty sure.
Hang on. It goes up.
Check your messages.
What's it done? And was out of commission, guys. So great stream, everybody.
This is brilliant. Oh God,
I can't see what message. You're gonna have to show it them. I can't see where he's
I have the video. I have to put it into the video.
Put the video in.
Honest to Jesus. Sorry. Mrs. Tron is thinking that she will have to put me. I have to delete something. Okay, I'll delete that then. Oh, Mrs. Tron is looking at me and thinking he's totally lost the plot completely. Oh dear. Anyway, tomorrow, me and Tequila do have on predicted lineup show. That goes for the members.
Yeah.
Here it is, the video, guys. Can I say, Daniel Levy just sent me this. This was his. He's got a massive announcement for Spurs fans, and he wanted to tell someone how much he cares about the club. That is Daniel. That is Daniel Lee. If you have missed it, this is the part. This is the remake. This is part 2. This is for January. And just in case somebody did miss it, this is for the next summer window.
We might as well have one since we're not open.
Not open unless you're selling children.
Before I really do piss myself.
Too much information.
Where can people find? I've never laughed as much in so long. Where can people find you, sir?
Me? I mean, we're going back to me, or I'm completely lost track.
No, we're going to the man in the. We're going to the man in the middle of Russia because we're going to you. Where can people find you?
What? I never knew Tequila was in the middle of Russia.
I'm so confused right now.
Which channels can people find you on, Stiggy?
What's this about me being in the middle of Russia?
Some say you.
I will be here. I will be here over the weekend. I'm not sure when, and you can find me on my Play Pouch gaming channel called the Play Pouch, which we haven't uploaded a video yet because we're having YouTube problems, basically. But there we are. Thank you.
Thanks, Colin, for that. Yeah, just by some say he lives in the middle of Russia because he likes playing with his snowballs. All we know is the Spurs stick. Carl, where can people find you, sir?
I'm here.
You're here, there, and you're everywhere.
Short, sweet, to the point. I'm here.
I am here, and I am in all the other channels. Chat causing trouble, and maybe on them every now and then. But that's where you'll find me.
I swear to God, if YouTube take down this channel, what a show to go out on.
Demo completely lost it.
Where can people find you?
You can find me here. You can find me trying to stop Colm. You can find me trying to stop Colm from saying stuff or end up getting the channel demonetized yet again. And trying to do that with Tequila and Demo as well, trying to make sure he doesn't say stuff about Welsh BJs or anything like that. And you can also find me on X at my @ sign beside my name on screen right now.
Actually,
hang
as
on,
well.
Can I just hang on?
Did you not?
Hang on. Oi. Just because you come onto your first show doesn't mean you can run the joint, okay?
I will cancel that membership.
Okay, what would you like to say then, Carl? Sorry.
I'm going to say, didn't we also say about using VPN to watch porn as well, if I remember rightly?
Yes, Carl, also don't be saying that in chat as well, please.
I will be demonetizing this show now.
It was already demonetized by the time it probably gets uploaded.
It was demonetized by the time we said hello, welcome to THFC.
As soon as we got past the 9 o'clock, it was gone.
Listen, thank you guys for watching. If you're watching Derma trying to have the mental breakdown, you won't watch it.
This is the show for you. Tell your friends. This is the one.
This is the one what broke Dermatron.
This is the window that finally broke Dermatron into a laugh, into the Joker.
Love that Joker.
I've got tears literally running down my face of that much. Anyway, get a bit of common sense to finish the show properly. I want to thank Hotspur Hippie, the only psychedelic show.
Psychedelic?
What's that?
Psychedelic.
I've really
God,
lost the
Devastator.
fucking plot.
Yeah, well, it
Devastator.
seems
I've been
Raheem
struggling with
Sterling's
it
an
all
Arsenal
evening.
player now.
Have they? Anyway, the only psychedelic Spurs show on YouTube. Get over to his channel, like and subscribe. Also, Colin as well. Thank you for him coming on. Thanks for everything he does for the channel. Get over to his channel as well, guys. Thanks for Philip Brady for coming on. Congratulations to his daughter and her boyfriend getting engaged this evening as well. We all expect an invite to the wedding, so we've got a channel out and coming up, lads. So get you ready, get your suits on as well. And thank you guys for watching. I want to thank, who do I want to thank? I want to thank Wayne Bonner for becoming a new mender.
We got Wayne.
A new mender. Bob the Builder. You meant it.
Okay,
Maybe.
that's copyright. That's copyright.
Maybe. Hello, Boris is gone. He's gone to find his Bob the Builder. Just
I don't know what this show's turned into. This is insanity.
Just thank you for what you did get it. Sorry.
I'm not even sure where to go with it. Where do I go with it?
Bob the Builder.
If
It's
I-
found his Bob the Builder.
Thanks to Wasteline, to Carl as well. Thanks to Boris, and thanks also to DJ Samuel for being a member. This transfer window has now closed. All I'm going to say is thank fuck for that.
Whoever see Dermo is a much better man than Basumi. He doesn't even need the laughing gas. He just is the laughing gas.
I have got. I think I've given Dermo. Boris says, I think I've killed Dermo with the big.
Boris is gone. Is he still there? No, he's still there.
It's. I'm sorry. I'm laughing that much. My side's gonna. Oh Lord, this is what the transfer window's done to me. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for watching me have a complete laugh and fit for the last 10 minutes. I'm there.
Look at him go. Look at him.
It's like the thing that never stops. It's like the Energizer Bunny.
He looks like he's in the next audition. He looks like he's in the auditions for the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory remake.
Anyway,
I think we need to give on the Duracell adverts.
Exactly.
Oh, no. Anyway, thanks for everyone for making this a wonderful stream. We've gained 1 sub, so I'm happy with that. We've gained 4. Thank you. I don't even know what I'm doing. Listen, thank you all for watching. We will be back over the weekend. Tomorrow night, we're back with a pre-match show. Sunday, we're back with Tottenham Team Talks. We're back with a watch-along. And we're back with post-match live, where you members can come on with me and Tequila to talk about the game you've just watched. Watch out also for our predicted lineup as well, which me and Tequila will be doing. I need a drink. Mrs. Tron is laughing her head off. I don't. She's laughing at me, thinking I've lost. Oh, good, because I've just.
He's not laughing at you.
He's not done. Not done. The
Tequila,
build.
can you help me about what's happening, please?
If I knew, I would.
I love that. You're laughing at you. I hope you're not laughing at me, and I'm not laughing at you.
Can you tell people what's coming up to get
more of Dermo laughing. We're just going to put a video up tomorrow of Dermo just laughing for 20 minutes. That'll be the content tomorrow.
I'm actually gonna put shorts up. I swear to God, this will be in the
Just
shorts.
you laughing. Just you laughing, yes.
Yeah. Listen, whatever you do, guys, this is the last time I will be using this video to January.
I think Bob the Builder needs to fix my eardrums.
The Spurs breaking news is thank you all for watching. Take care of one another. Love one another. Always, come on, you spot. Hang on, which one's the new one? This one. Whatever you do, come on, you Spurs, and McAndrew trust. Go on, Tequila. Take us out as you always do.
Quiz. Lovely.
It was that good. Can you do it again? Because I forgot to press the end stream bit.
Oh, God. Quiz. Lovely.